Hey everybody, welcome out. So today we're going through some Quest 64. Now this is a game I played as a kid, and I wanted to revisit it. Hey Pi, hey Havoc, welcome out. Okay, so I was messing around to see how things ran before, so I'm just going to go ahead and delete those files. Delete. There we go. Perfect. So, this is the recompilation, and what's really funny about that is if you look at the options here, you can see that this recompilation is based off of the Star Fox one. Look at this, radio communication bot. And then if we go over to controls, we've got laser and smart bomb here. So, that's really funny. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. There we go. Let me make sure that everything's coming through okay. There we go. Ryan, even though I've begged you not to leave, you still say, must go after your father. No matter how wonderful your powers may be, you're still a child. Your father, Lord Bartholomew, left to search for the stolen Elatel book, and has been missing for a month. No wonder you are worried about him. Contained in the words of the book is a power that exceeds human knowledge. I wonder who could have possibly stolen it from the crypt of the monastery. If an evil person should use it, the country and all of its cities will be destroyed. The spirit's blessings will disappear, and Keltland will once again be visited by a single day of grief. Bartholomew's disappearance may mean he is caught in the fighting over the book. If you go, you may find yourself in danger as well. If you still insist, begin by going to Dondoran. I'll ask the king of Dondoran Castle to protect you. When you leave the monastery, it's best to head toward Dondoran from Mill Road. I'll ask the king of Dondoran Castle to give you protection. You should stop at the monastery to pay respects. They've been worried about you. You must not be stopped during your quest. Everyone will be waiting for you to return. Alright, so, first of all, you might notice a little, glitchiness with the hair and around my character and stuff. But that's because we're running at a higher frame rate. The original game was at 30 frames per second, but I have it going at 144. It doesn't really bother me, so I'm gonna leave it at that, because it's a very small thing. But, just to show you what it looks like otherwise, let's see, frame rate, let's go to original. So this is the original frame rate. Still not too bad, though. If to open doors, you just kind of walk up to them, and then he opens it. Honestly, the original frame rate doesn't look that bad. Maybe I'll keep it at this. Okay, so here's the first point of contention people might have. You do not have a camera control button in this. I can hit L1. I can hit L2. I can hit R2. I can hit R1. Oh, wait. Is that really rotating the camera? Well, never mind. You do have slight camera control then. I figured it out. The stick doesn't do anything. The right stick. It looks like if I do this, and then I hold down the X button, it kind of wants to move the camera to position it behind Brian. That's as much camera control as we get. It can hard snap it when you're turning, but you kind of have to use the character themselves to turn the camera. Okay. As you get close to a hidden spirit, you will see a sign. When you see it, press the Z button. It's gonna be the, A button for us. A mark of 4 spirits will appear. Press one of the C buttons to choose which of the spirits you wish to increase. You will need as much help from each of these spirits as you can get. Use the C button like this. Fire is up, water is down, earth is left, wind is right. Memorize these positions. The right stick in this N64 game does nothing. Well, I'm using an 8-bit DOE. The right stick would correspond to the C buttons, which pulls up your spells. But not completely, because, again, this is based off of the Star Fox recompilation, so I don't have proper remapping here. Actually, hang on. Could I remap this if I know what does what here? No. So, up is up, right is right, Y is left, and B is down. Yeah. How could you? Nah, that's okay. So what if I did that? There we go. And then I did this. And that. And that. Does that fix it? Aha, that fixes it. Okay. Perfect. Well, I have fixed my C-stick controls, or C buttons now. Nice. Everything else looks fine. Okay, so this guy is in this room. Ryan, the wooden scepter you carry and the magic spells you acquire throughout your journey are your only means of defending yourself against encounters with the enemy. So this is kind of that early days where they're like, oh yeah, we should make the games realistic and have it built like an actual place. You see all of these rooms? They go to identical rooms and have nothing in them. And I will show you this because I checked when I was testing out the game. But this game wants you to explore because there are hidden spirits. And when you come across a hidden spirit, that's basically a free level up. When you level up in this game, you get to level up one of your magics. So you can level up fire, earth, wind, or water by one level. You get that from fighting battles or from finding hidden spirits. The game wants you to like check everything to see if you can find these hidden spirits. Running all over creation. There are some treasure chests we're gonna grab from here, but there's no spirits inside the castle that I was able to find. There's one right outside the castle, though. We're getting dewdrops. So, Pi, did you play this game? Do you remember any specific ways to level up? Because I usually just do things 5 at a time and level up pretty equally, but I know that you can spec into a specific element as much as you want. The thing about it is, though, like, if you start raising 2 different elements, like fire and water, then you can get higher level spells that combine both of those attributes, which is pretty neat. This game is not perfect, but it's got a leveling system and a combat system that I find pretty interesting, and I like it. Hey Pickman! Hey Naso! Welcome out! Good to see y'all. Playing some Quest 64 today. Leave now, Brian. In his last letter, Lord Bartholomew said he crossed Loch Kildery on the way to Larapool. Be very cautious. Evil creatures lie in wait beyond these monastery walls. Yes. Okay. Holding down the, well, technically the B button is what it would be on the N64 controller to move the camera around. That's pretty nice. Come on, open that door. My brother and I went and rented it way back in the day when we had a 64 and Blockbuster was still a thing. I don't remember much of anything about it other than us hating it and not getting very far. And the stupid alfalfa here. I feel like I'm one of the only kids that maybe like this game. Compared to other RPGs, it is lacking, but I do think that it has elements in here that are very neat. And for an early RPG, those elements I still find pretty engaging. Such as the leveling system and the combat system. I think it could be expanded upon more, but I still like what's here for that. Look, it's Pat. Welcome to the kitchen, laddie. Your quest is sure to be a long one. Please take this fresh bread. I made it myself. Ugh. Honey bread obtained. Look, there's even a little pulpit in the kitchen so you can give a sermon while people are eating and they just want to ignore you. Okay. I don't think... So, we were shown at the beginning, I know everyone's coming in after that, but there are like 3 different kingdoms on this island. This island is called Keltland. It's the land of mages. There was a book stolen from our monastery, and it can cause chaos in the world. So we're in the very northeast part of the kingdom, and we have to work our way south through the land. You see they give us a little compass up there, too. Ah, yes, this is where the first spirit is. What, do you see this spirit? That's in the hay here? So you get this, boom, level something up. So we're gonna go with fire first. Look at this horse. What a sickly looking horse. Let's get out of here. The music, while it's no, like, hit from other games, from Final Fantasy or something, it still, like, holds a place for me. And a lot of that's because I played it as a kid. Still think the music's nice at times. It can just, sometimes loop a little too frequently. You may think you could ride me on your journey, but I say, nah. Oh man, I don't think I saw those kids last time. Okay, so, this game comes before autosave. You cannot save anywhere in this game. I cannot just pause it and save it. You have to go to an inn. And then the innkeeper will be like, hey, don't you want to rest? Don't you feel tired, Master Apprentice? Please, rest here for the night. We'll take good care of you. Will you stay? You say yes. It does not cost anything. But then, you know, you go here, and we're gonna save over this other file. Yep. And then you have to hit B to back out after saving as well, and it's like, are you sure? You're like, yeah. Oh look! Here's a character that's central to the plot of this game. She appears in every inn in every city. And here she tells you, hey, I'm going to appear in your journey. And that's like all she says. Hello, Master Apprentice. I am Shannon. I've been traveling hither and yon all over Keltland. I see you're setting out on a quest too. I trust we'll run into each other along the way. See? I wasn't kidding. That's all she says. If you hit the A button while there's no chest to open, Brian just does that. He's like, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. No. No, oh god. There are many spirits in Keltland's fields and valleys, probably around the towns too. Only a true spirit tamer knows when the spirits are near. Thank you, Kim. So, you know, as a kid, I did play Mario RPG. That was my first RPG that I'd ever played. I think this was my second one. And I enjoyed this game as a kid, but I do distinctly remember I read the dialogue in Mario RPG, and I read it in this game, but I remember not really taking it in or paying attention or understanding it in this game. And I don't know what it was. Like, I could follow Mario RPG stuff, but, with this game, it was, harder for me to really follow along. Not now, but back then. I'm a pirate! Those monsters out there don't scare me! I want to be a spirit tamer just like you when I grow up.
Who's afraid of the big bad werehair?
Oh my god, Oatnom's in this game, the werehair.
Brian, sometimes you will need to use the B button to adjust your view.
Oh, they tell you that here. Nice. Lately, I've heard that monsters have been seen along the roads. They even say a thief is hiding in the woods. With your father gone, there's no one to tame the evil spirits. We pray Lord Bartholomew can find his way back and save us. Your father used to visit us often. He brought prosperity to all of us in Melrose. It's a story from long ago, but terrible misfortunes fell upon Celtland because of the Elatel book. Green fields were turned into deserts overnight. Busy, prospering towns disappeared, and the people became lazy. He looks like the type of old man to say that. Oh, that's the symbol for the game. Look at that. Fire, wind, water, and earth going clockwise around it. I can't pick that up. No, really, I can't pick that up. Are you sick in the head? I can't pick that up. Listen, Buster, read my lips. I can't pick that up. Oh, we can run out into the water. Look at this. They have the water, like, flowing in and out on the beach. See that? Let's see what it looks like when we run into it. Edgar. Oh, who goes there? Oh, it's you, laddie. Ever since your father went away, we've had to stand guard against the monsters that are surrounding our town. Lord Bartholomew was the spirit tamer, and we will not be safe until his return. Hey, Linko. Welcome out. Good to see ya. Now, there is another spirit around here, so that goes back to the monastery. You can tell because of the door. It's easy to get turned around in this game. You really have to use the compass and the way that things look to be able to gain your bearings here. You don't have a mini-map or anything. Like, the most we have... Let's see... We do have this. Never mind. We do have... Well, we have a map, not a mini-map. And this is our stats, and then our element levels. So we can go up to 50 on every level. Look at this. Message. Let's do Matt. So we're in Melrose. We gotta go down to Dondoran. Draco! Hey, chat's working today? Nice! Good to see you. Yep, we're playing Quest 64. Brian, when fighting, you will have 2 octagonal areas surrounding you. The large octagon represents the entire fighting area. That will be the blue one. The small octagon, I think it's blue. You know what, let's get into the fight and see. I can't remember the colors. The small one, though, represents your personal area of movement. Use your area of movement to avoid enemy attacks. If you move outside of the large octagon, you will have the option to escape the fight. So, this is an element of the game that I like that I don't think is fleshed out as good as it could be. It is a pseudo-action RPG, and I'll show you when we get into a fight, because I think the visual will explain it better. Oh, I don't know if I know about the cancelled one. Okay, there is a store that we haven't been to yet. We need to look for a sign with a pot on it. There it is. See that? Ready to travel, are you? Fine, we'll give you some white wings. They'll bring you back to Melroad anytime. It is important that you understand that wings will only work in wide open spaces. Take care. So there's no... This is basically this game's limited version of fast travel, because remember, you can only save in towns at inns. Like, that's how you rest up and get your health and mana fully back. Those white wings just instantly transport you to the town, so you don't have to run back, and you get them for free, so... Oh, it was supposed to have a sequel, huh? That's interesting. Yeah, so if we want to, we hit R if we want to use any of the items we have. So we have bread that recovers HP, the dewdrops recover MP, and the white wings take us to Melroad. Alright, so this is the field here. See this? Uh-oh, hellhounds. Okay. So, the big one is yellow. The big octagon, you see that? And we can escape if we go beyond its borders. But, like, we're free to move in our little octagon here. And if we hit the A button, it ends our turn. And then the enemies move within their octagon. So, it's kind of about positioning, and then you can use spells. So, like, watch this. I can position myself here, and I'll use my Earth spell, which will shoot a rock at them. You have to know how the spell moves. And see how it could hit both of them? It missed, but... There we go, we got one down. And you can also walk up to him and smack him with your staff, which does a lot of damage. Your MP recovers pretty quick, but your health does not. You've got to keep your eye on your health. Okay. Now, I want you to keep in mind, the battle takes place on the actual field that you're on. It's not like a separate instance. You're still within the, like, level, right? So, here was another thing. If you haven't been paying attention to your compass, you can get turned around, right? Like, which way was I facing before this? I was facing to the right here, okay? But it doesn't matter, and I'll show you why when we beat the hares here. I wish that the free moving aspect of it meant that I could more effectively dodge magic, and that's why I think it's a little too limited. Because sometimes you can run away from stuff if you get lucky. But, like, this is about positioning, but it's less about dodging. You have to rely more on RPG stats and them missing for that. But, you see that? How I could, like, kind of run and I dodged it? But you can't do that with everything, and it doesn't work all the time. Oh, I should have got behind it to show you. Whenever you finish a fight, Brian will actually jump and turn in the direction that you were running at the start of the fight to help you keep your orientation. Oh, perfect. This guy's behind us. This will be much better to show off. Alright, watch this. See? He completely turned around to where we were previously going, and so that way you don't completely lose yourself. Now, our health is getting a bit low here. So we're gonna go ahead and use the wings, and we go back to town.
Now I need to pick up another pair of wings and rest. Hey, John Lee Joe, welcome out. Good to see you. I thought the game looked a lot like Quest 64, and it appears Holy Magic Century is a different name for the same game. Oh, really? That's interesting. Alright, we got some more white wings. Now, let's go to the inn. Okay, did I go in... I didn't go in his house. I just want to double check things real quick here. Oh, look at that! Treasure chest. More fresh bread. I can use that. Unless you were bitten by the werehair, then you become a gay bun and you weren't before. That's right. Then you have to go in the opposite direction that he jumps in. You know, even though that this isn't like the perfect RPG and it has its problems, it has elements here I really like the combat and stuff, and I think if they were allowed to make a sequel, they probably could have, like, expanded upon the parts that weren't. But that is also a what if. It could have been worse. I don't know. But still. There's some fun parts of this. Oh my god, so many gay buns! Oh, look, we unlocked fire level 2. Ow. So watch this, it'll make 2 fireballs that'll hit 2 separate enemies. Alright, fire is level 5. Let's get the other stuff up too. Oh boy. The sun and the water. Die. There's no way you can dodge that magic spell. You have to purely rely on RPG.
Look over here.
RNG.
No else is over 5. My mom. Huh.
Hey, avoided cat. Welcome out. Good to see you. Look, there's a spirit. I can see it in the distance. One gay bun down. 1 to go. Yes. Alright, let's raise rock. So yeah, the different enemies are different elements. Like this thing is a water-based element. It attacks with water attack, so we need to use stuff that's not water on it. Which will hopefully do more damage. I'm not sure what element is weak to what. Like water... We missed! Oh god! The big mouth! It's coming for me!
Oh!
Die! Well, Earth does really good against water, apparently. But so does my staff. as I beat the hell out of this thing. Typically, though, you don't want to use the same element on the monster. Is there, like, a scan? I don't know if I have a bestiary or anything. Might be able to scan them with something. I'm not sure, though. I do not remember. Okay, nothing around the house. I believe there's something inside, though. Yes, there's a spirit in here. There's also a useless old woman. You know what this fortune teller tells us? She tells us that we're going on an epic journey. Travelers don't show up here very often. It seems that it isn't safe anywhere on the roads these days. I see a future for you fraught with danger and challenges that no ordinary human can meet. It isn't clear, but your destiny awaits you at the end of the longest road. Thanks. That was not helpful in the slightest. Now remember, there's a thief in the woods. That's where we're ultimately gonna go, but we have a pit stop to make at a kingdom further south. What? It missed? Ah! You get smacked, bunny. You get smacked by my staff. Hey, Balasar, welcome out. No, I played this game as a kid. It's good to see you. Oh, I have Big Rock now. Big Rock make Hellhound die. They're like little bunny cultists. I know, I love them. Also, did I say hey, Winko? Hello. Your brother used to play this? Nice. I think it's... Well, I think it's fun. But I do understand there's better stuff out there. I still enjoy it, though. Man-eater! Oh, God! Tried to eat me! Idiot. Ugh. You! Die, bunny! Alright, so let's do water next.
Rat is this. The rats are all like this. The rat goes like
my
this.
Goodness.
So the rat's like this. The normal rat is like this. That's the normal rat. Like this, like this.
We haven't even fought a normal rat
It sniffs. It's like this for quite a while. He's like this. And then maybe he sniffs. You are now a normal rat.
You man-eater looks like they're the ones that got eaten. They do. You played this as a teenager? Nice. Curtis! Farther along this road is Donduran in the Connor Forest. Don't get careless in the woods. A robber is about. Why, thank you. That's the second time we've heard about that. You have never seen this game beyond the name before? Oh, nice. And now you get to see what it's all about. You still have the Nintendo cartridge of Quest 64. Nice. Okay, Wind Cutter's not gonna do anything. Let's see what fire does to him. Actually, that did pretty good damage. That was 15 when both of them hit him. Surprising for a water type. Okay, check out this sign up here too. I'm trying to show my chat a sign. Here's your sign. What? TF punishment because I missed your comment. How could you do this? You know I like TF. You can technically keep your orientation if the werehair puts a cute bow on your head after converting you. You're still gonna like bunny boys, but you'll remain straight, technically. Oh, that's a very good point. You make very compelling arguments. The bow is the TG of the TF. You are right. But you turned me into something with no gender. I'm a Roomba. Family had enough for one console when I was younger. Older sister chose the PS1. We need to have Rhett play Quest 64. I don't know if he's ever played it or knows about it. I'm not sure. So, we can't, like, click on the sign to read it, so you just rely on the symbols. It's like castle that way, forest with the tree that way. We're going up to the castle. Oh, I missed. How much does that little killer hit for? 8? Not bad, so they're weak to that. But they're also weak to getting smacked in the face by my staff. If you play with garbage, you gotta clean up afterwards. I resent that. I'm not garbage. I'm just furry trash. Wait a minute. This is such a weird town. Because look at this. It's like these hills that you can't go on and you're like in these trenches and all the houses are in the trenches. I don't know, it's just really odd. Okay, so this building right here, look at this. This barrel, it's not like, the other one was like yellow. It's more like a pot, like of honey. This is more like a barrel and it's brown, so this is where you can, the honey pot one is where you get the wings, and then this barrel one is the item store where you can purchase stuff. I'm a clay digger, but I can't go into the woods because of the robber. What to do? Can't work. They say the robber is using an old fort in the forest as a stronghold. It's dangerous to set foot outside the city while he is about. Ah, I thought I'd treat you to a drop of morning dew, but you already have some. Well, next time perhaps. How about you just give it to me and stop looking in my backpack? There's always some fresh bread for you. Come again when you've run out. Okay. So I guess you just don't buy anything in this game. You just find everything in chests. And if you're ever, like, so low that you just have nothing, they'll give you something for free. You're the Melroad Magician's apprentice, aren't you? Your quest is very difficult. I'll give you Yellow Wing. They ought to help. You must remember that wings will not work in the forest or cave. Yep, only in the open areas. It's interesting that you don't really have any sort of economy in this game with money. Okay, there's the inn. There's a lot of clay along the rivers and lakes here. As soon as I was old enough, I became furry trash because I started with Animorphs. Nice. Everyone talks about the robber in Connor Forest. It's frightening. He sneaked into the castle, tricked the guards, and stole a precious stone. The stone he took is called the Earth Orb. It was used a long time ago to restore calm when a great disaster befell Keltland. You're gonna ask about the game? What do you want to know about the game? Also, we're gonna go down here first. There's something I need to grab that's down here. And we need to check all the houses. Annabelle, have you seen my husband, the potter? He's so depressed. I worry about him. People used to come from far away to buy my husband's wares, all the way from Limelin and across the loch. But with the thief about, there's no one to buy our wares. Can I interest you in some of these wares? Claire, my mother and father won't let me go out to play. It's because of the robber in the woods. You what? I could go out and help you catch that guy, but Mom would make me sit in the corner for a week. That would be pretty horrible. Clay. Hey look, the guy that makes pots, his name is Clay. Because of course it is. I make pots and vases, but because of the robber, I can't get any clay. If I don't get some clay soon, my business will be ruined. I would think that you would be all the clay you need, but okay. Hey, Orange Onion, welcome out to the stream. It's good to see you. I'm playing some Quest 64 today. To ask Rex if he heard about it. Oh yeah, you can ask him. There it is. No, look at it, there. Elena, even the king is worried about the robber. I heard he even sneaked into the castle. No one knows when the robber might come back again. I just hope he doesn't find our house. Father has hidden all of our valuable pottery, just in case. Have you seen Princess Flora? She's a tomboy and is always getting into mischief, exactly like the late Queen when she was young. I bet she'll turn into a real beauty in no time. You have the EverDry Pro 64 cart with all the 64 games on it. Nice! Have you heard the news? A robber is living in Connor Forest. He's become so bold that he stole a precious treasure right out of the castle. It's unbelievable! What's that? No, I'm just seeing things. I thought I saw a wisp over there. Okay, I think this is Dondarin. So. A hearty welcome to you, Master Apprentice. The Grand Abbot informed us you were coming. Yeah. Welcome to Dondarin. You are the lad from Melroad Monastery, aren't you? King Scottfort is waiting in the throne room. Look at this place. It's so big, someone could get lost in here. Passart. Since a thief broke in here just recently, everyone who comes in has to be identified. I'm sure someone from the monastery can be trusted. Everyone must be identified, except for you. You have an extra trashiness because your favorite was book 14. I watched Animorphs on TV, but I never read it, so I'm not sure which book that is. You will have to fill me in on that one. Time for a brave kid to go on an adventure. It's true. And the monsters want to tear him apart. I just have the world map. I don't even have a map of this area. Dude, there's so many doors here. Holy crap. You startled me. I thought you might have been the thief coming back for more. We never suspected that one man could pose such a threat to our castle, but his magic was overpowering. The castle guards went after him, but they were no match. I'm still nursing my wound. When fighting Solvering... Oh, okay, that's his name. When fighting Solvering, try to avoid his close range attack. It does too much damage for such a small lad as yourself. Alright, hit him with range magic. That's good to know. Book 14 was the horse one. Nice. Quest 64 could have a good setting in a Dungeons & Dragons campaign. Yeah. Nothing. Well, it's the late magician's apprentice. This is Princess Flora's room. Should the king see a trespasser enter here, there will be an uproar. I'm gonna steal all of her stuff. I'm gonna wear her clothes. And I'm gonna be the pretty princess, and I'm gonna save the world like that. You enter unannounced? Your manners are worse than a thief's. But there's something about you. You're a magician, aren't you? Have you come to help us capture the thief? I wanted to go after him myself, but Father forbade me to leave the castle. I command you to go into the forest, find the thief, and return our rightful possessions. If you have the courage, my father will reward you handsomely. She's a battle princess. Just seeing the show, you missed out on the corner flip book. Oh, I know. I didn't really have a reason for not reading the books. It was just a book series I never read, but I did really like the concept and the show. Alright. We've explored all of that. The throne room is through these great doors. You have been cleared the path. Please proceed. Why have you kept us waiting? We've had a serious robbery here and the king has no time to waste, so be quick about it. So, you are the master apprentice the Grand Abbot has written about. Welcome to Dondoran. I know you are searching for your father, Lord Bartholomew, who is missing on his quest for the Elatel book. I would like to help, but first I must take care of a most pressing matter. You may have heard of the brazen thief who stole the Earth Orb from my secret treasury. I sent my troops in pursuit, but they were helpless before the thief's black magic. He now blocks the road to Loch Kildery. If you are to continue your quest, the roads must once again be made safe. Oh, okay, just the same stuff. Alright. That's it? You got nothing else for me? Is there a secret behind your throne? Yes, there is a secret door there, but I can't seem to access it, so maybe later. But what's in here? Treasure! I like how I just stole all the princesses, like, due and whatnot. I'm still in the king's fresh bread that he kept in treasure chest. You drop. We want to save. Welcome to Dondoran, the town of pottery, Master Apprentice. What can we do for you? Won't you spend the night? Yes. Alright, check this out. Look, it's Shannon! I told you she'd be here. It's nice to meet you again, Master Apprentice. I'm surprised you made it this far so quickly. I assume you've heard that a robber is hiding in the forest not far from here. He's blocked off the road to Loch Kildery. Just our luck. We're stuck here until the road opens again. I was waiting to go through that castle before I saved. I think I remember one reason that I missed out on a lot of stuff when playing this game as a kid. Because it was a little bit too open. Like, you saw how much of that castle there was to explore. I remember kind of being overwhelmed and not really wanting to explore places because there was so many blank spots. Like, you do get rewarded for exploring with level ups, but there's a lot you don't get rewarded for as well, and it just felt like such a chore to always have to go through these, like, big empty rooms, and I just didn't feel like bothering with it as a kid. I definitely remember that. And that's probably why it was hard for me to follow the story in this one as well, because I would just, it didn't matter. Like, I could have just gone to the forest here without ever going to the castle. It doesn't matter, except for, like, saving and stuff. It's the same issue that plagues open world games, yeah. Sometimes there's just too much of something. Okay, in this way, bad guy that way. Hey look, a spirit. Alright, water is level 5 now. Oh god! Look! It's a kobold! Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know these were kobolds. So, they went with the more dog-like appearance for kobolds in this game. That's cool. We get a picture of that for a horse. And I will send it to him. No, Rex isn't in chat. Nasty. A nasty marionette. Nasty. Ow! He kicked me with a tornado? That looked cool. No! I accidentally skipped my turn. Ow. No! Ah! You know, something that's really neat about this game is that you go after every monster attack. Even if there's like 4 monsters on the field, you'll go, then only one of them will go, and then you'll go again, and then another one of them will go. So, you won't really get the case of like 2 or 3 monsters attacking in a row, unless maybe you're frozen. I don't remember if that's a status effect in this, but it's interesting. Alright, let's raise wind. Oh god! Take that, kobold. A bat? That doesn't look like a bat to me. They're calling this thing a bat. Hey, Soma, welcome out. It's good to see ya. Ah. Oh, God. Let's use some of that fresh bread, man. There we go. Oh, God. Ow. Frog Knight. Frog Knight and the Marionasty use the same attack. Oh, that's not good. Come on, stop missing and hit him. There we go. Ooh! Oh, wow, yeah, I bet that was a level up. Holy crap, man. Oh, hope you're doing good, Soma. It's good to see ya. We're going through some Quest 64 today. This form of yours makes me want to see you do a version of one of the monster kids from Run Monster Run. I'm not familiar with that one. You're in the part of the game where the devs or localizers don't know what a bat or kobold looks like. Surprised they call that a frog knight, not a possum maid. You make a very compelling argument there. Oh, spirit. It's a new series someone is starting on YouTube. Oh, interesting. Alright, let's try Wind Cutter here. Oh, that did a piss poor damage, man. No, he's gonna jump on me. Stop it. Ah! You're gonna tell me that, miss? You drop a pain. Can I leave through here? No. It's blocked. You missed that you did 6 and 7 damage to that kobold. Did I? That's funny. Oh, I can use that in battle. Okay. Oh my god. Hit him. Stop missing. Thank you. I am going to kill you, Brian. And I will enjoy it. I think the dog version of kobolds came first, but I'm gonna check. Okay. Ow! Jeez, man. Hey, horse! I am. Yep, so everyone can see the kobold that you became in this game. Oh, I got fresh bread. Nice. I got back the item I spent, which, that's pretty cool. I do remember this being the first spot in the game that I really grinded in, because this area is kind of tough when you first enter it. Dog-like kobolds were the original form in D&D, but were later changed to dragonkin. That's interesting. Okay, we want to go to Dondarin. So we're gonna get some more wings, we're gonna get some more fresh bread, if they'll give that to us, because I still have, like, one that restores 100. No, wait, I picked up more fresh bread, so I won't get that. We need to get some more wings. Alright. let's go rest up at the inn. And save. Hey, Quillsoft, welcome out. Good to see ya. Oh yeah, let me change the D-pad to the joystick as well. Whoops. There we go. Oh, that didn't do anything there. Oh well, I tried. Now we have to run all the way back. More loom. You've been bred. Ow! He hit me. I do remember that you're like, as you level up in this, your area that you can move around in gets bigger.
Is that how it worked?
It is. Hey, horse.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you explained it, but I got this game and I had no idea how to fucking progress when I played it.
Yeah, okay, so I was talking about that with chat because I said that this was like my second RPG. My first one was Super Mario RPG. And as a kid, I didn't really understand that you had to trigger certain events to progress in Mario RPG.
Yeah.
Because, like, when I played games, dialogue was flavor, and you just kind of, like, went very linearly through them. So RPG, that was something very different for me.
Yeah,
But with this game, it was harder to figure out because the game doesn't really guide you to certain areas. It kind of, like, hints at it, and then you're just kind of left to roam around and figure it out. It's like, oh, you need to go here. Well, it's like, you need to go here because the king's gonna help you. And then you're given, like, a path to progress, and then you're given a path to the kingdom. And if you go to the king, the only thing he does is say, hey, you need to do this. Which you could have done without talking to him.
He actually gives you good information, though, because I remember, this is the loop I have playing this game, is like running around in the fields, not really accomplishing anything, finally getting in the castle, talking to the king, leaving and being like, I still don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go, and then wandering around more, and then by then I had to return the game because I was renting it or something.
See, they do give you a map here, but it's only a map of the overworld, so you started at the top and you're supposed to go down to the bottom.
Oh, alright. When do you get the map? Does the king give you a map?
No, it's just in the game. You just have to hit pause and go to the map screen.
Oh, okay. That's not so bad.
But, like, I don't know, the way that the game is set up, though, I do remember having more trouble following it as a kid. Where I did stumble my way through it, but I didn't remember any big plot beats or anything like that. If that makes sense. I got the gist that we're on a quest and, you know, we're the good guy and we have to save the world. But things just kind of happened in this game. It's like, okay, I'm in this area now. Okay, I guess I'm in the desert now. Okay, I guess this is the water boss. And then there would be random, like, major increases in difficulty out of nowhere, and I'd get my ass kicked, and I'd have to, like, go and grind.
Well, that is
But-
the problem with like a lot of old games. Is like they basically
Well-
expect you to do grinding. It's like part of the adventure is like doing the
It
3 hours of
is.
grinding. That's like how games were built then. They're just like, oh yeah, and they're gonna want to stop and go back and go to this point and do like 2 hours of fighting enemies because that's like how games are. That's the fun of it.
Like,
Nowadays it's
there
like,
is-
oh, that's gay.
There's
Yeah.
specifically an item they give you for fast traveling back to town so that you can, like, rest up and heal and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I do remember there's going to be an area coming up, and I think it's when we get to the water boss, where you get on the boat and you go to her island, and I think the only thing, like, it's the boat, the little path on the island, and her boss arena, and I don't remember if you can actually fight stuff there, so if you're not, like, properly leveled up, you are fucked at that point.
Can you go
I
back
don't
at least?
know. I don't know how
It's-
true that is, because this is a memory from when I'm a kid, but I remember that being a huge choke point for me that
Yeah.
it took me a long time to get past.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else that, like, has played this, like, Pi and Chat and you're like, oh yeah, I played, like, the first area, hated it, and then took it back to Blockbuster. And
See,
I'm like, I actually, like, I think I played this about 3 to 5 areas into the game, but I remember using cheat codes in order to, like, make it to the very end.
So they'd have cheat codes built in, or were you using like some sort of third-party thing?
I think I had a game short.
Oh, okay. For a Nintendo 64?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that was
Yeah.
a thing. I mean,
Yeah,
I assume
they had
that they
Game
had one
Shark.
for every console, but yeah. At least the Nintendo ones. No, I definitely remember like wanting to play this game more because I was like, oh, this is a little fun little RPG. You're running around, you get like magic and stuff like that. Oh, this is gonna be great. I can never fucking figure out how to go like any further. I probably rented it like a few times, and just like every single time I didn't get past the fucking giant field in the beginning. I'm like, god damn it.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Look, it's a Frog Knight. Oh, look at that, look at that! So because my fire and rock are both leveled up enough, I can use 2 different things here. Look, see, if I select rock, I just select rock 2, right? But if I select fire, if I hit up again, I do fire 2, but if I hit left after that, I can increase the power of my staff. See that? Now I can
Okay.
beat the shit out of this guy. So it pays to protective increases defense 1.5 times. Oh, nice. Take giant steps in battle and double your range. There you go. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about when I say that I like the magic system in this game. I think that it's really cool. Because
Yeah.
the way, like, if you balance your level ups or spec into different ones, like, then you can get branching stuff that has different effects, and I think that's neat.
Yeah, until you figure out like one thing is
Man
completely
trap.
unbalanced.
Yeah. It's man
Oh.
trap. What horse? A man.
No, that's a trap. It's not
Oh
a man.
no. Yeah, that's what I like being. I'm a
Yeah.
mouse trap.
God damn it. Really
See?
walked into that
that's,
one.
That's why I like it. It works really well. Freezes enemy. I'm getting some cool shit now. But you know what? It's time to run back and go to town one more time. Because I am taking a lot of damage here. And I want to make sure I'm properly leveled up for the boss. No! Horse, why did you shoot fire at me?
It's funny.
You're so mean. No! Damn it. No!
No, I found like the movement system in this game to be like really interesting. It sucks that I never got very far.
Yeah,
I
right,
would have
like,
probably really liked it.
so I think that the movement system is not properly capitalized on because you're
Mm.
pretty limited. and what you can do with it. Alright, I'm just gonna use that. Because I can't really dodge attacks with it, I get hit, but it's still about positioning and getting distance and stuff if you want to do that.
Is it one of those weird games where if your like back is facing them, they get attacks of opportunity or like bonus attack against you? You have to like turn around very slightly.
I don't think so, to be honest.
Okay.
These are merry and nasty.
That's so lame. Alright. Sure.
I killed him.
I'm pretty sure this is a
doing good.
Japanese game, like judging by the dog kobold design, but I wonder what that translation is. I always wonder like how
Yeah.
butchered the translations are for like game or names. It's just like we tried our best
Yeah.
with this one.
I feel ya. Hey! I'm doing good, Quillsoft. Just enjoying Quest 64. 38 damage to Horse's giant ass, and he's still not dead. Speaking of giant asses, how far have you gotten in Lies of P? Are you still stuck at that boss?
Oh yeah, I haven't played it since we did the Lethal Company thing. That was the last stream. I figured out
Okay.
that even on perfect parries, your fucking stamina still gets drained or whatever. And I needed to flex like 15 attacks that the puppet does in a row. It was, oh god, that was so horrible.
I'm sorry, dude.
No, it was totally possible though. I got like really close. I just got distracted by like other games. Haven't gone back to it.
Well, when you do, I hope you're able to do it. It is
Yeah,
draft rig time.
Yeah. It'd be nice to get like through at least half the game.
Yeah.
That'd be
Alright, I got some fresh bread.
cool. Fresh breeding.
And now we're going
bread.
to go get some fresh HP. Or, not yet. We're gonna get yellow leaves first. So that we can warp back if we need to.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Do they give you enough like monies from like killing enemies where you can actually
Dude,
get the
there's
things
no
you want?
money in this game. You
How do
get
you get-
everything for free.
Okay, so it's like limited the amounts you can have?
Yes.
Is that what it
Every-
is? Okay.
If you have a healing item in your inventory that, like, the people or the inn are like, oh, you've already got one, so they'll not give you more. The only way you can overstock is by finding things in chests in the wild.
Oh. Okay. How interesting. Alright.
It is,
Sure.
because it means that you can't, like, really plan for stuff. Like, you
Yeah.
can use healing items, but then, like, the ones you use that you find in the wild, they're permanently gone, and then, like, you eventually get to a point where you can only have one of each if you use too many. So the
I
game
kind of like
has
that.
to be balanced around that.
Yeah,
too.
exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. Like they probably had to think a lot about like how balanced things were. Just like, oh well, let's go through this with like the minimum amount. Oh, can we do it? Is it possible? How much grinding would you have to do? I mean, maybe I'm like overthinking how much they cared, but generally for older games, they like had to do a little bit of playtesting. New games, not so much. So they're just like, let the players do it.
But, like, as you can see, like, as long as I play it safe, it's not too bad. But that does mean a lot of running back and forth. Like, I've had to warp back to town twice already. Also, look, it's Oatnom. These are were hairs. See?
Wear hair. Do you think he looks really intimidating when putting on the hood? A little cloak?
Yeah. I think he's like, I'm not a cute one. I'm sinister.
He
This
would say that.
man-eater.
Coincidence that he's standing around like the putrid slime creatures? I don't know.
I like how I can dodge their attacks, though.
Yeah, it's nice.
You would think that being right next to a slime is the worst part to be, but not for
Yeah.
these things.
Apparently not when they're fucking mages, or they summon rocks. Yeah, you'd think they would just, like, ooze all over you, or whatever.
Right. I am a talking tail. Of course, does it ever weird you out that I'm a tail and I'm talking?
You know, I thought you were doing that, like, what is it called? The, like, marionette or, like, puppet thing where you're pretending to talk using the tail, but really you're just, like, muttering out the side of your mouth that we can't see, the side we can't see. Ventriloquist, that's what I'm thinking, right? That's the thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I'm so close to the butt. You just want me to be your tail, don't you, so I can talk to you all the time?
No.
You do?
I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind too much, but...
What if I become your tail, but
Oh,
then
no.
I'm also your headmate, and I make you plural?
Oh no. One step
Oh,
closer
I
to
see.
becoming
This
a
is
system.
something you want.
No.
If you're a system, do you think
Oh,
that when
no.
you break down, you have a moment like in the Brave Little Toaster where the air conditioning unit goes, "It's my function!"
I mean, hopefully we'd have a moment like that, yeah, sure. If you have
Yeah,
enough
they-
people in there, obviously one of them is gonna be crazy and do that. So.
Me and you, together. Together forever.
Hmm.
I see Horse likes
Forever's
this
a long
idea.
Oh no. I did not agree to this.
You know what? I think I can line these up. Watch this.
Whoa.
Ah, yes.
Oh my god! Whoa!
What?
I know where you got that emote! Look, I can do that too. There we go. Yeah, I know Serenith, they're great. Do you know them?
I do not.
Oh, okay. It's funny, we were talking about a system, and that they are actually a system.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know them. Also, I was just being silly. I'm not making fun of anyone, for anyone in chat that might not know my sense of humor. Sometimes, I don't know, sometimes it's like that. Like, I had a whole stint with Niru, where I drew him, like, being like caveman Ooga Booga. Just like, oh,
Sure.
Niru. And Niru was like, why did you do that? And I'm like, honestly, I had the idea and I thought it was funny. And there was like literally
Yeah.
nothing more to it than that. I just...
Yeah. Sometimes that's too much for people. I mean, I'm sure you guys are friends. It probably wasn't that bad.
Oh
but,
yeah, Niru was fine with it, but...
Yeah, okay.
He is cool Western Dirt, green Western Dirt, Trevor. Oh, okay. So that's what's his name again? The dragon you
Serenith?
mentioned. Serenith?
Well,
And
I
he's
know
a-
them as Lyran Straws, but yeah.
But they're a VTuber too.
They're PNG tuber? I don't know, they might have
Okay.
they have a lot of like models set up, so they may actually have
Okay.
a VTube thing too. But yeah,
Cool.
I usually see them in a PNG.
This game has a
No, they're really
day-night
cool.
cycle. Oh, nice. So, Horse. Thinking about this game. It's a Nintendo 64 game, okay?
Sure, I remember that. I had to rent it enough times.
How do you think you control the camera in this game?
Oh boy. Is it one of the bumpers or something?
Nope, right bumper
It
pulls
isn't.
up this menu, and the left
Okay.
bumper acts as the... Well, it acts as the A button in this, because I don't know if
That
it's
wasn't
set
just
up
like
to be
me
anything else.
thinking about. That wasn't me thinking about this game in particular. I just remember that used to be a thing in older games, like controlling the camera with the bumpers.
It's not L. Z is like your action button, I think.
Uh-huh.
Which is weird, but I have it mapped to A for this. But anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So, if we just
Yeah,
run
what is
in a
it?
direction, the camera will just turn that way.
Sure.
So
Okay.
we can run somewhere to make the camera turn that way, or we can hold down the B button and make the camera turn faster that way. And that's how you control the
Okay.
camera. You do not have a camera that you can, like, move around the character. Holding down the B button makes it go towards his back. So you just hold that down and it tries to stay harder locked onto that.
Right.
And that's the entire camera controls in this game.
I can see how that could be pretty bad.
It's not too much of a problem in this game in particular because there's a lot of open, empty areas. There's not really a ton to find.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't get in the way as much as you think, but it is quite limiting.
There's not a lot of really narrow pathways where the camera like sticks right into your ass. You can't see
No.
anything. Okay.
Hey Drake, welcome out. Playing some Quest 64 today. Hope you're doing well. I have to kill... Jeff can't see anymore. All he can think is kill, kill, kill.
God damn it. Do you think that creepypasta was written ironically?
Dude, that is like a very hard question. Because
Yeah.
I have seen people write, maybe not exactly like that, but in quite a, just in general, I've seen people write like that online.
Absolutely, it was written in the way that like is realistic enough to where like someone would actually write like that. You know, it's like when people are
Yes.
doing like the fake cringe. It's like, yeah, they're faking it, but that's like based off of an actual person, many
Oh,
actual
yeah.
people. You know. Like,
Yes. It's hard for me to tell. The whole freaking Harry Potter one. Ebony! Thou must kill
Oh.
vampire, or I
Yeah.
shall kill thou!
Yeah. I've been spared from that one. I haven't seen very much of it, but I know what you're talking about. When they're talking about how all the... I don't know if they call them posers in that one, or like whatever,
Yeah.
but it is. Yeah, God. What are they? It's like emo versus goth? Is it literally the
Yeah.
South Park joke? Okay.
Well, it's just goth. It's like, I was in my room slitting my wrists.
Right. As you do.
God, running into 3 kobolds, like, together, these guys hit hard, and they have quite a bit of HP, too.
Yeah, kobolds can really take a pounding in my experience.
Yeah, for real.
So do you have like random crits or anything in that, or is it just variable damage?
I think the damage is variable up to a few digits, but nothing crazy.
Okay.
I don't know if I can hit a crit. I don't know if that's actually a thing in this game, but you can miss. And that is a very annoying thing.
Ooh.
Because sometimes I
yeah.
hit everything, and then other times it's like, oh, you missed 3 attacks in a row. It's like, oh, great. Well, my health went from full down to half, and now I've got to use my 1 healing item, and I've got to go back to town.
This, along with like having to grind in like RPGs, like these very classic like turn-based RPGs, is like the reason I don't really play too many of these anymore. Because I've had so
Yeah.
many experiences where it's like, 1% chance to miss. Oh, you missed 9 times in a row. I was just like, God, how is this even possible? Like, all right.
It is awful.
Whatever.
I will say this though, as whenever you level up and you choose an element to level up, it actually does level, like, you get more health and you get more base power for your staff. So you do get stronger in general. Whenever
Have you played a lot of
the
lovely archetypes in this game, like for damage and leveling pads? Do you think it's
What do you
balanced?
mean?
Like you were saying, like there's a lot of branching paths you can take with like leveling up certain things. Do you think it's all like balanced? Have you like tested it enough to know?
I have not, no.
Oh, okay. Do you usually go for like one build then? Because I get that.
When I play that, see, I do think that you can spec into a build. Like I said, I leveled up fire and rock, and now that fire's high enough, I can do power staff by going into rock from that. I don't remember everything, but I feel like it was fire and wind. If you build those up, you can get vampiric spells and steal help from enemies.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Lifesteal is always like one of those things.
This is what I mean by this game. It has things that are frustrating about it or that feel empty compared to other RPGs, but at the same time, it's got a very unique level up system that I think is cool.
Yeah. That's the worst thing about, like, bad games, is, like, sometimes they'll have very good elements to them. I'm not saying this is a bad game, but just, like, I'm thinking about that. Where, like, you'll find, like, one really creative thing that you like, and the rest of the game is trash. You're just like, oh, what? They could have had a thing here. That would have been so great.
Yeah. Okay, I think I got fresh bread. I did, so I can't buy, I can't steal more from this place.
Yeah, can you be evil and just, like, start stealing from people?
I wish. No Mega Man Legends thing here.
Your character starts looking, like, really geriatric and old and, like, decrepit.
They just,
the more
like,
evil
all
things you do.
their outfit turns solid black.
Yeah.
Now.
I get, like, an evil grin. Oh, did I ever finish this game? No, I never got past the field area. Maybe I'll play it as an adult. I don't know. That could be fun, I guess. I haven't really gotten many emulators working. I mean, I haven't gotten really many of my consoles working with my capture card. Is what I meant to say. Yeah, once I figure that out, my capture card issues, I'll play older games a lot more. I'm not really sure what people want to see, honestly. But it would be nice to have, like, at least
I understand.
Games.
Sometimes you want to cater to, like, something an audience wants to see, but for me, I just kind of play what I want and let people come in who are interested in seeing that.
Well, it's a little bit of both, right? Like, I want to do, like, all the games that I play, I want to play. But also, I could, like, expand the types of games I play, because I really haven't gone back and played, like, old games. But I still love those games, like, a lot of them. And there's a lot of, like, unique ones that for sure that I haven't played in a while. Even if it would be, like, you know, playing for, like, a few hours and realizing, I had, like, you know, smeg-tinted glasses about it, and that they're actually horrible. Even that could be kind of funny.
What?
You know,
what a phrase!
Smeg-covered glasses.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, you're blinded by the
Because you're just jerking off the old game.
yeah, you get it. But now it's all dried up and smeggy, so it's different. Yeah, when you're older, it changes your view dramatically.
God. That's so gross.
Yeah, I don't know why you said that. It's really disgusting.
Shut the fuck up.
So rude, God. Is this how you treat your guests? Wow.
Yes. I know that feeling. Army Man RTS is a very mediocre RTS, but the setting is cool, and the mechanic where every destroyed unit and building becomes a resource pool is awesome and really unique. Yeah. And Balasar, you leveled water and earth? Nice. I think when I did this game, I tended to level up pretty equally. Because I don't know what's coming up. And I don't know what to spec into, really. So I just kind of level things up in a balanced way so that I have options.
Yeah, I guess I didn't really think about that, but that's a huge aspect of a lot of these games. Like, they want you to use a gimmick. A lot of the, like, progression. I remember, like, old RPGs I used to play where it's like, oh, you need to have this character and this character because they have, like, this ability, and that is, like, what the boss is weak to or whatever. And if you don't have that, it doesn't really matter how fucking broken you are. Or, like, how leveled. You're just gonna have problems.
And my staff does a lot of damage, but I was specifically told by a character in the castle, like, hey, make sure you don't get close to the thief, because he does really hard-hitting attacks when he's up close, so I'm gonna have to rely on range there.
Hmm.
Hey! I didn't say you could heal. Ow!
I remember exactly what kept me coming back to this game, but I bet the being able to dodge attacks is like a pretty satisfying thing to do.
Yeah, when it works, it works. Wow, it healed a total of 5 damage for itself. Now it's dead.
I hate it in RPGs where, like, especially the RPGs where they can like use a move multiple times in a row and they don't really have like a mana pool or anything to pull from. Where it's like, oh, I'm gonna heal to full health when I'm really low. Oh, I'm gonna do that again. Oh, I'm gonna do that again. Because they have like 5 moves and it's like a 1 in 5 chance and they just happen to land on their like heal or like shield thing 5 times in a row.
Yeah,
you're just sitting there like,
so
okay,
frustrating.
I guess I have to fucking keep going. Jesus. Whatever.
Oh god, it walked towards me! Ah!
This is the one thing we didn't want to happen.
Moogle time, Kupo. Because heal is in water. Oh, thank you for letting me know. That will help a lot.
Makes sense.
I still don't have a heal. Oh god, the man-eaters! He's a man-eater. Ah! Ow! Thank god they only attack one at a time, right? I did 53 damage. Ow. Oh my god. Fred, heal me. Oh. 50 damage and it's still not dead. So this is an interesting thing. I leveled up, but my health didn't return to normal.
Oh. Did you at least get the extra health points from the level up that added to your pool?
Yes.
Oh, okay, that's
well,
nice.
I don't know if it added them into the health I currently had. I'm not sure about that, but...
Oh, okay, okay. No, I like that. I think that's the best way to do leveling. I mean, obviously, it's contextual, right? It depends on the game. But I always found it really weird when things like level up and hit like full health. Sometimes it feels really nice, but I kind of like the other system where it just like adds the stats.
Yeah. But see, I am taking damage here. So... They hit pretty hard, so I'm going to try to leave. The bat's gonna jump at me. Alright. But I can escape because I got out.
savagely beating a child to death is like easy and still until they start running from you, and then you're just like, maybe I'm a bad person. I don't know. Maybe I'll stop.
Why can't I destroy this child? Kupo.
Oh god. I was I was playing Sekiro, and I was running through it, and the same thing like with Liza P. I'm just like finding out going through the game, just like, oh, they don't let you kill like any of the NPCs, do they? Like,
Oh yeah. See, that
they don't
was a
let me do what I want.
novelty. That was a really big novelty in Demon Souls, and they've nerfed it in every Dark Souls game, or
Yeah.
every Souls game since then. Like,
Yeah,
you can definitely still kill people, but nowhere near the amount you could before.
Yeah. I get it from like a developer perspective. It's a lot to add. Be like, all right, well, if they kill this person, that ruins this quest line. That's gonna affect this thing. You know, I get it, but it's still like really lame. I don't know how else to say it. It's like, in a Souls game, coming from like games that have done it and just like let you do your own thing, like that freedom of choice is like so fucking fun to do.
Yeah.
And honestly, I probably wouldn't do it. I just test it out now because like I'm expecting them not to. I'm just like, yeah, they're not gonna let you do this, right?
Oh.
Nope.
Oh god. Horse, stay away from me.
What? You look a little cold.
No. This is the one time I don't want you to sit on me.
Everybody always talking about my ass, never talking about my paws.
I mean, you can step on me too, but I know what I want to be under.
Alright.
Hey Gene, welcome out. It goes good. I'm remembering how much grind there is to this game and why it could take a while to go through it.
Yeah.
Look, there was Oat Nom. Blink and you miss him, Kupo. So, random encounters bothered me less as a kid, but I'm not gonna say they never bothered me. I definitely remember getting impatient, being like, oh, like, I just want to get through this area. But, at the same time, they never bothered me to the extent they seem to bother others. Where people, like, will just swear off games because of it. I think that can be annoying, but it's never hurt it for me in that way. However, that doesn't mean that they're not annoying. I think devs have come up with better solutions overall, where it's like, oh, if you just need to get through an area, here's an item, so you can do that.
Yeah, exactly. Even Pokemon had that, like with the fucking spray or whatever. Yeah.
We are saving. You know what would make the wings better in this game? If you could use them and then have like a temporary portal to go back to where you left off. Like, you might need to get more wings, but just to have it so you can just immediately go back to the area you were in instead of having to run all the way back. That would be a
Town
huge
portal scroll
convenience thing,
yeah.
I think the grind is the reason I never finished this. That's very fair. You want to give it another try, though? I grew up with Dragon Quest games on NES, so I was used to them. There have definitely been games where random encounters have bothered me, though. Replaying Breath of Fire 2 was particularly rough due to random encounters. See, so I hate the game Bravely Default, but it's not because of the gameplay itself. Honestly, I think they nailed that. Bravely Default has traditional JRPG, like, battles and random encounters, but you can speed the battle up to, like, 10 times the speed and just fly through it. It has, like, some very good convenience options, right? The part that annoyed me was you had this whole, like, It's like, oh, your town was destroyed at the beginning, so you have this base building mini game going on in the background that can get you extra supplies. And if you want to make it go faster, you pay real money. On top of, like, the $40 or $60 you already paid for the game. So that pissed me off, and it's a single-player game. And then it's like, hey, you've got these, like, really hard battle challenges that you can technically beat at the end of the game. Like, they're completely optional, and it's supposed to test your limits as far as, like, how your party setup is and what you have. Like, that's great. The problem is, you get these potions called Bravely Second that freeze time, and if you want more, you have to pay real money. And the game goes out of its way to be like, hey, are you having trouble in battle? Then just slam back these potions and buy more!
Yeah.
And like, oh, that made me so mad.
I would immediately quit if I saw that, honestly.
Alright, so we have that, and then it has one of the most annoying main characters that I have ever experienced in a game. Like, I have never hated a character as much as I hate Anya's in Bravely Default. I have beaten Bravely Default. I beat that game. And I am sorry that I did. Because the main character is like, I'm a priestess and I have to go heal the crystals for my church. And then when you do it, things go wrong, and your team's like, I think something's wrong, all the crystals are like not healed anymore, and she's like, well, I guess we just have to do it again because I'm a priestess and that's what I was taught. So you do it again, and then like, it's like the world gets reset again and the crystals aren't healed, and your team's like, okay, something's really wrong here, we should check it out, and she's like, no, we need to go on the journey again because that's all I know how to do because I'm a fucking idiot. And then, like, you do it again, and it happens again, and things, like, are a little more different now, and then you are directly told by one of these wise people, like, hey, this person is betraying you, not the priestess, but, like, someone else, and you're being lied to, and this is not what you need to do. So you talk to Anya's, and she's like, well, this is what I was taught to do, so that's what we're gonna do. So you do it again!
Oh my god.
Like, the game is sort of a play on Final Fantasy, in, like, lighting the crystals, but with a twist. And it's supposed to be repetitive on purpose, but god damn do you feel it in the worst way possible. And then it turns out what you were doing were linking alternate dimensions of the same world together for an evil eldritch god to devour. And guess what he does? He devours it. He devours like 5 worlds and kills everybody. And it's Anya's fault that that happened. And so, in the end of the game, when Anya's is like, am I responsible? Did I do this? The main character has the nerve to say, no, it's not your fault, let's beat the bad guy. I wanted to fucking smash something, man. I was so goddamn pissed. I hate Bravely Default so much. What a waste of my time. It has nothing to do with the gameplay. I have never hated characters more than the ones in that game. They are so bad.
I'm sure the person who was betraying the team really loved that character. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Is she really convincing the guy who's stopping everything to go back and link another one? Holy shit. A 3rd time? I'm the luckiest person in the world. 4 times? Alright, I don't know what's going on. Like, is she on our side? I need to go talk to my leader. Holy shit.
Yeah, oh my god. So, the game does some cool shit. I like the class system. I like the mix and match system. I love the gameplay. Like, the fighting was fun. All of that was great. It has the worst characters and story that... Or, honestly, the characters are whatever, none of them are super memorable, but Anya's, oh my god, I hate her so much, man.
Yeah,
like,
it really sucks when the characters, like, never learn their lesson or they learn in the worst way.
Bad,
That's understandable.
And then, Oh, what else? So you had all of those issues with it, but I don't know. Oh, healing! Look, there we go. We got, okay, it's only 4, but it is some healing. And, we can run around and have our MP go up. Nice. It's not perfect, but it's a little bit, and that will help us. We'll get more powerful healing as we go. But I liked a lot about the game. Oh, that was the other thing I wanted to say. The other thing I liked, it did some really cool shit with the augmented reality that was on the 3DS. So, do y'all know what augmented reality is? We have virtual reality, but augmented reality is like where you're looking through a screen and it's just like you're looking through a camera at your room, but because it's a camera, they can overlay stuff on it, so it makes it look like stuff is happening inside your room. The 3DS did this with a few games, like just free games on it. Well, Bravely Default did this for the intro. It tells you to aim your 3DS camera at a flat surface, so you do. Like, let's say you aim it at your table. You'll see a portal open up on your table, and Agnes climbs out of the portal and looks directly at you, the player, and asks you for help. Like, that's fucking sick, man! That's awesome! I like that! Give me more of that! I really love that idea. That was a cool use of it. Just, it's a shame that the character is such a goddamn useless piece of shit.
It's a shame that you learn to hate her after that happens. Yeah.
Dude, she is awful from the beginning. Like, you play as the main character, I think his name was like Tiz. And
was he
I know,
autistic?
it was a silly name. Yeah. And Agnes, you find her on a cliff praying for help. Where she's like, "Gods, please send me someone to help. This is so overwhelming. I need someone to help." And then you show up as Tiz, and he's like, "Hey, do you need help?" And she goes, "Stay away from me!" and runs off. Like, this character deserves all of the suffering that comes her way. Imagine... So, I know some people find Yuna from Final Fantasy X annoying. Imagine Yuna, but about 11 times worse.
You really hate this character, it's great.
Oh god, I do. Like, I have never seen a character that is so willfully ignorant and continues to bury her head in the sand despite all of the evidence stacked against it, and it is so frustrating. And she never learns.
Yeah, it doesn't even sound like, from what you're describing, that she had, like, good reasons, you know? Usually when it's written into, like, games or, like, movies or stuff like that, like, you know, they're doing the wrong thing, but they have, like, some reason behind it. They're just like, "Oh, I can't do this. It goes against, like, my faith," or, like, whatever. There's, like, an actual reason. It doesn't sound like that from what you're saying. It sounds like they're just, like, legitimately dumb.
She just continues to, like, purposefully live in ignorance despite, like, everything thrown at her. You can be optimistic without being ignorant. She's such a bad character.
Too much cheese.
Oh no, too much cheese, huh?
So, yeah, honestly, the reason I hate Bravely Default, the microtransactions are really bad, but I honestly think that Agnes ruins that game even more than those. She is...
That's impressive.
She's that much of a horribly written character.
Maybe they did that on purpose. There's like, we're gonna make this bitch so horrible that it's gonna distract people from their horrible microtransactions.
Yeah, maybe. Hey, Abbott. Oh, no, I'm fat. Horse, if I'm a fat mouse, can you still sit on me and cover me? I think you can. I think your ass is big enough.
Oh my god. And your mouse size, you're not that big. Even as a fat mouse. You're probably like hardly taller than Oatnom. Oatnom's like what? 1'6" or something.
He's something, but then you have to account for him being Canadian and make it shorter.
Yeah, Canadian inches. They're a lot smaller.
Jester time. Oh my god. So, Horse, what are these enemies
Mhm.
called? What would you call these enemies if you saw them?
That's tough. Are they bats or something? They look like origami. Like, look
See,
very strange.
If I was to look at the design of this enemy, I would call it something like a viper or something of that nature. These fangs. I don't know.
Oh, I guess. Yeah, it does have like sort of hood to it that
But you're
sticks
right,
out.
it's a bat.
Okay, I thought so. Yeah, it looks very strange.
Hey, look, we're missing
Kind of
2 health,
mantis?
and we don't
Oh, a little
regain
bit.
health for hitting, so look, I can just heal. Boom. Get
Oh,
it
that's
back
nice.
up. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I would definitely spec into that immediately. That just seems so
Yeah,
useful
I think
at
I'm
the time.
going to. Thank you for
Yeah.
the suggestion, Balasar, because I definitely didn't
Mhm.
remember that.
Mantis.
What?
No, I just like mantises.
You like man tits?
Manti. Man. Yeah, I love mantides. That's the plural for mantis.
I know, that's why I said it.
Of course, of course.
Look at that, 4 healing. Look at that, 4 healing. Look at that, 4 healing.
Oh, and you're a Gen MP now, right? Didn't you
you
say
always
something about that?
regen MP.
Oh, okay, okay.
But the MP regen can be a little slow. You kind of have to hope it goes before, like, you run into, any more enemies, but it goes pretty fast, see? That is some old school RPG healing, yeah. Ow, he fire punched me in the nuts.
I mean, that is kind of a weak spot when you think about it.
Oh well, there we go, full health again. You know, I remember having the healing spell as a kid, but I don't know if I did this trick of just healing after every battle, which I can totally do with no problem, you know?
Oh yeah, that's such a huge improvement now that I'm seeing it in action. I thought it would help a little bit, but yeah, that basically just makes it so you don't need to go back, like, at all, almost.
Yeah. Big
Yeah.
game changer. Which is funny that your MP heals so quick over time, but your health doesn't heal at all.
Yeah, I always like regenerating health in games.
I missed. Ah! Die, frog. Ow! Die. Heal. Hey, look, we're still at full health, and we've made it this far into the woods. That's crazy. Game changer, but you're still playing Quest 64. Oh, yeah, that's true.
Oh, whoops, I didn't think about that.
Oh yeah, you want to hit me? Well, check this out. Heal. Ow! Heal. Ow! Heal. Ow! Okay, he's out damaging me. There we go. I've had enough of being retarded there. We're good.
Yeah, you can't go full retard. Just a little bit as a treat.
Okay, oh, spirit, nice. We're gonna do water again, and we'll level up earth too. I think water is tied to earth or wild magic for the heal. Oh, interesting. Well, I know this thief that's in here is earth magic.
Hmm.
Listen to that
Does he throw
music
mud in your
change.
face?
I think he
Oh, I
tries
haven't
to
been
hit
paying
us with a
attention.
rock. Oh wow, he looks different than I remember.
Classic thief attack.
Look.
Throwing rocks.
Look!
Whoa.
Is that a big rat that he's got on his head?
I'd say that's more like a bandit than a thief. When I imagine thief, I'm thinking like, you know, really lithe person that's hood,
Yeah.
like sneaky.
I gotta send this to Radon. He needs to see this.
It looks like he's already killed your kind before.
Well, I'll just have to be the mouse that defeats him. What's this?
Here's
What
hoping.
business do you have in the castle of Silverine, king of beasts? Did that fool in Dondrin order you to come after me? Ha! Idiocy! I stole the Earth Orb and it is all mine! With it, I'll become the ruler of Kineshire. I'll show you humans what real power is. Uh-oh. He doesn't see himself as human anymore. Holy
Whoa,
shit,
okay.
man! Oh man, he can move a lot too. Oh!
Cheesy. Alright. His attacks look like a massive.
You know what? I know he said to stay away from him, but like I have power staff.
That was a lot more damage than you were doing before. Man, this guy's got a lot of health. Oh, there we go.
Alright, we got him! I'll take that. Earth Orb obtained.
Nice. Yeah, you were not
Didn't-
doing a lot of damage with your spells or anything. You did like 8
Yeah.
on 1 or something, and then you did like 2 parts of 8. Like, yeah.
Yeah, like,
That's
he was
very
hitting me for 9, and he didn't even hit me for twice that with the close-up attack, but I was hitting him.
Yeah.
I think the most I hit him for was 16, and then I hit him for 40-something, so I more than doubled my attack.
Yeah.
That was worth it to do power staff. Didn't the NP say he tricked the guards and snuck into the castle? This looks like a man who smashed his way in. Plot twist, I bet you this isn't the thief. I bet you it's Linda or whatever her name is. The white-haired bitch and on the ends that's following you. Oh, Shannon?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Linda!
I
It's
think
Linda
you
from
double
Bob's
your
Burgers.
Linda. Oh, look! Spirit armor. I could have activated that.
Oh,
or
wow.
Maybe I didn't have that.
Probably
have
just
it now.
unlocked that.
Hmm. Next leave. Ha! I meant to use those leaves. I kill me. Okay.
I also want to kill you sometimes. I mean, what? How? Huh?
How could you? Okay, so, check this. We go forward this way. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I think. Oh, wait, no. That's the, that's back into the woods. Hang on. Was there anything else down here?
Steal more of his mint leaves, his
Yeah.
horticulture.
Oh, look, I did miss this. Honey bread. By the way, we don't get like a new staff or anything. There's no more powerful staff we get. We just have this staff, and the thing we level up is our spells.
Hmm. Less to worry about, I suppose.
Hmm.
Do you get like
Alright.
equipment or anything? I saw you had like the giant boots, but those are like a use item.
They're all use items. No
Oh,
equipment.
okay. That's interesting.
There's a trailer just done there. I have spirit armor. You do negligible damage to me, because I am wise and you are stupid. You think that you can defeat me, but my staff has already declared me the victor. There we go.
Do you think this is just how the kid like sees the world? Like he's actually beating up like small dogs and like frogs. Like this is how he envisions them, just like as monsters.
I mean, we're not playing Little King's story here, but maybe. Okay, he's dead. I just took one mighty swing at him and destroyed him.
Well, he is a frog, so usually when you club a frog, they don't really take too many hits.
Yeah.
I would imagine, at least.
Alright, just for that, you're gonna get my staff.
Hot.
$60 damage and this fucker is still alive. So if we go... Look at that, my defense and agility are going up, see?
Are these gained after the battle, or are they just like per move that you use?
You know, everything's at a different experience level, so I don't know. I really don't know how that levels up, because everything's like at a different percentage.
Yeah, my
And then
guess
you
is
can
it's from each
You can
ability that
see
you
here.
use.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So
Oh, that's a long way to go.
I'm 32% up to the next level for this. Okay, so... Oh, God. How come all of these you're hallucinating, imagining the adventure theories, always assume your murder spree is real? You could be running around shouting lightning bolt and lightly tapping everyone with a pool noodle. Nobody is actually getting hurt or dying. I mean, you know, that's fair. You got a good point. I think it works like Final Fantasy 2, where the more you use something, the more it goes up. So, like, with me hitting them with my staff, it gets more powerful, but I really should be, like, using my fire magic more, or my water spell more, if I want this to do more damage. If you're close enough, you can hit 2 of them like that, too.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, I got fresh bread. Nice. Oh, I'm healing more. But, I mean, that could be because I leveled up as well. How much MP does that use? It only uses 2. I remember... Oh, that was weird. I hit it at, like, the same time I went into battle. I've never done that before. That was funny. So, you do get MP back, just 1 from smacking them with your staff. But smacking them with your staff, like, does good damage, too.
Oh, 621. Damn, it changed.
Oh. Hell yeah.
I don't know why that number is so funny to me. Anyway.
Yeah. It's really close to 626, I understand. Dude, what do you think Experiment 621 was?
Excuse me? I don't think it's any. I don't know what you're talking about. Huh?
Well, Stitch is Experiment 626. That means there were 625 before
Oh.
him, so he was 621.
I don't know, but I bet they experimented a whole lot with it. It's probably just like the actual Funny Blue website mascot. That's the one.
Hey, Hyena Quest, welcome out. I am doing
Yeah, I like the
Quest 64. Mouse 64. Of course, look, it's Mary Nasty.
Why?
Isn't that your favorite one?
I think that's what the Potfoats refer to sex as, Mary Nasty. If they don't, they should.
I get what they were going for with that enemy name, but I can't help pronounce it Mario Nasty.
God.
It might be like Final Fantasy 2.
Can't you
Or
just
Dragon.
like check after you use the healing spell?
Maybe.
It might not work like that though. It might be one of those things where it's like only in combat counts.
How did I miss casting that on myself? Did you see that?
I saw that. Yeah,
that
I did.
was some... Why is that a thing that can happen? That's some goddamn bullshit.
Right in front of all the kobolds too. They're gonna look down on you now.
It's embarrassing. I think it's reflective of the individual's disdain for the world they live in. They hate the society they're stuck in so much that they subconsciously want to go postal. Someone else to go postal. So every adventure they watch, play, they imagine is actually someone going through the spree of destruction that they wish for. Nobody can look down on you for messing up your spells if they're all dead. That's true. Okay, Chrono Trigger's combat system, like, you were locked into place, but could you move around in that one? I can't remember. I
No.
played it, but I've only played it once.
No, once you're in combat, you don't do a lot of movement.
You don't? Okay, because I was wondering if this was more based on, like, taking inspiration from that.
No, but I do remember they had a sequel. I forget what it was called. And that was a 3D one, so it may have been similar to
Chrono
that.
Cross?
Chrono Cross? Yeah, that sounds familiar. I did
Oh my
not play
God.
that one.
He's reading it in the Metal Gear Mark II voice, Gilligan. Oh my God, he has AirPods in. Hey look, crystal ball that holds the great power of the Earth Spirit. I can't use it.
Just smash it.
Smash. So, I wanted to show you me going through those doors in the forest, because that's how we progress. Okay? And we can just progress. We can just go forward. We don't need to come back here with the Earth Orb. We're able to just move forward.
That's
But
nice.
you are supposed to come back here and talk to the king after you beat that boss, and he unlocks a treasury room for you to go into and get some stuff.
Anything good?
Oh, I don't remember, so we're gonna find out. You have
It's 2 pieces of
succeeded
moldy
where my
bread.
bravest knights have failed. They suck, and they will all be put to death immediately. It's just as the Grand Abbot foretold. I hereby bequeath you the Earth Orb. Well, I mean, I already have it. I didn't need you to bequeath it to me.
He's doing this for everybody else.
It's like, hey, I was the one strong enough to get it. I can just kill you right now, but, you know, whatever. It will help you in the search for your father and the Elatel book. Listen carefully. A hidden door behind the throne is open. You may take from it any treasures you need. Your courage must be rewarded. So, now we're able to go in here. And there's a spirit. Okay, so the best part about this, we get a healing potion, but we get a level up.
Oh, nice.
Hero's drink.
Alcohol?
Replica. Someone serve this child alcohol immediately. 150 recovery, 40 recovery MP. Substitute this doll to escape a fight. Just throw the doll at it and the enemy's like, that must be the child! Kill it! Alright, yeah, so like, if you don't come back here, you miss out on that level up and those things. But you can just keep going forward.
Does nobody question why the king has like a small replica of a child in like a back hidden room that he doesn't let anybody else see?
Well,
it's
a doll, so maybe he likes playing with dolls. Time to save.
I guess that would be pretty embarrassing for him.
Oh, Shannon actually has something different to say. That's not an ordinary gem you have. Don't let anything happen to it. I have a feeling you are the one capable of releasing its power. Thank you.
It's a good thing the king gave that to you. How kind of him.
Right? Someone stole the Earth Orb from our castle that we kept protected, but now that you've stolen it back, I don't want it anymore. Take it. The random level up spots remind me of draw points in Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, I've never played that one.
Yeah, me either.
What were you gonna say?
Like, the interpretation there is that you give it to him and he gives it back or whatever. But I like to think that he's just like doing a performative like speech, just like, and after I took down the bandits and saved the kingdom, I'll give this orb as a treasure to this kid who did some like small thing. Not as important as the thing I did, but you know, still nice.
He made sure that I had the strength to beat the monster, but I beat the monster. It was me.
I have the orb after all. It was just the thing that got stolen, so.
He was just a support role, and we know how useless those are.
He's just a child. How much could he have helped?
Look at all that healing. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. Another level up spot. Oh, look, I have restriction.
Huh.
Oh my god, these are bigger than the bats. Let's restrict them. I missed. Oh. I'm locked in place. I've been frozen.
You restricted yourself.
No, they froze me with this ability. Help.
Oh, they want to hug you.
How am I missing? It's a death hugger. Lining up the rock spell was great. Nope. Oh my god. They were so big and massive.
Yeah, how many was that? Like 6 enemies? That's a huge change.
Yeah. How am I missing? Trevor says as he casts magic blindly behind him. I've played games where you blind fire guns and win. I do seem to remember not using restriction much as a kid because every time I used it, it just missed. So I'm not sure like exactly how it works. I could be using it on the wrong enemies.
You're trying to use it on the bats to like restrict their legs, but they don't have legs. It just doesn't affect them.
Oh, I'm out of magic. It's a death hugger.
That's no good.
Yeah, no, yeah. Oh god, he's walking at me.
Rat is this.
The mad
The rats
dog.
are all like this. The rat goes like this. So the rat's like this. The normal rat is like
Mad
this.
dummy.
That's the normal rat.
Yeah.
Like this, like this. It sniffs. It's like this for quite a while. He's like this. And then maybe he sniffs. You are now a normal rat.
Normal rat. I got turned into low DOS and now I'm back to normal.
Now you're a normal rat again.
I'm a mouse. Oh, what does our map say about this area? Oh look, see, it's an entirely new area. The Glencoe Forest is to the west and the boat is to the south. I remember that boat taking us to the island where the water boss is, but I don't know if we can go there yet. I'm gonna go to the boat first just to see what happens. We're almost leveled up, look at that.
Hmm.
Oh god, he uses earth magic too! Evade!
Yeah. I probably also didn't know there was a map in this game.
Hey McGack, welcome out. Good to see ya. I think this is the first time I've seen anyone ever look at a map in this game. I just found there was one. Well, I mean, to be fair, I found it out on this playthrough. I mean, I might have known as a kid, but I don't know if I ever used it.
What's agility for? Is it movement or is it like dodge?
I feel like it's dodge.
Hmm.
If you're wondering why I'm attacking with spells, it's because I can't move. I'm frozen in place. Woo! I took a chance there. But sometimes you have to. Wouldn't it make more sense that you level it up using a shield? Like, that you block damage and become more efficient at doing that? That would be following Final Fantasy II rules, which maybe because of this? I don't know, though.
No, you have to be fucking bludgeoned in the skull multiple times to build up that, like, bone density. That's how the monks do it.
Yep. This game was so weird you can't level up your defense without taking damage. I think, nope, that's everything I'm called up. Nope, I missed this one. This game's battle theme sounds like the copyright safe sounded like the Sevens battle music and it bugs me, but I don't think the timeline quite matches for that to be the case. Probably just a coincidence. Apophis. His name is Apophis.
Yeah, it's weird to think about that. There's probably like a limited amount of like good sounding noises you can mesh together. I wonder how long it's gonna take humanity to get to that point where it's like you can't make a new song anymore that sounds good. It's just
Well, at that point, we should have cybernetic ears that can hear more of the sound spectrum or something.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. That's optimistic.
I'm gonna fucking kill someone. Holy crap, those things had hair
Man.
for days. Good
Oh,
God.
at least you got him.
Well, I did, but I'm gonna use my yellow wings to go back to Dondarin and freaking heal. Holy crap. Look, I have honey bread, I do not have fresh bread. This bakery better give me some goddamn fresh bread.
It'd be so funny. They're just like, that honey bread looks kind of fresh. I don't know.
Oh, okay, yeah, they gave me some. Nice. Your physical attack is based on the numerical difference between your lowest and highest element level. I learned that from the melee-only race I watched. Really?
Huh.
So, like, what, if my elements are not leveled up equally, I'll do more physical attack? Or is it that the lower number takes away from my physical attack?
You would think it would be that. Huh, I guess leveling them equally is the way to go then.
Okay. But does that mean that my spells are stronger if I just completely spec into one spell over all else? And leveling them equally keeps them, like, weaker? So, like, by balancing my spells, I'm actually weaker in magic, but stronger physically?
That'd be neat, but probably not.
I gotta go to the inn. Pretty much. Oh, so focusing a spell, just one would make that stronger. Interesting. Oh, that's definitely not something I knew. I do want that healing magic, though, you know?
Yeah.
So I think that, like, if I, from here on, I could focus water and earth.
All the enemies got more powerful, but you're still beating up Outnom.
I know.
Just regular old Outnom.
Poor gay bun. There are long stretches in this, like, too, before you
Yeah.
get to the next area. It's part of the grind.
People love grinding.
Hey, you know what? I'll give the game this, too. At least it's not like those really old Disney games where you paid $60 for them and then you beat them the same day.
Really old Disney games you pay $60 for. Which one are you in particular are you talking about?
I don't remember the one that it exactly was because
What
like I didn't
console?
buy it since I was a kid. It was like Super Nintendo. I remember my parents bought it. My dad was super upset because I beat it like the same day he got it, and it was just
Really?
done. Yeah.
That's like the best thing ever though, because that's still within the window where you can return it.
No, he bought it, not rented it.
You can still typically like refund those if you have a receipt.
Can you? I don't know. He didn't.
Usually, yeah. Usually, like by law, they have to like take returns on shit. I remember that used to be the meta. You can just like, you know, rent a game by buying it from GameStop, and then like a week later, it's like, oh, I want to return this. It didn't work out for me. Oh, you know what? And then walk away, and then come back. Be like, oh, you know what? I want this game, and it's the same exact game. And then a week later, you just come back, and you're just like, oh, I didn't like this. I want to return.
You know, I could go into the healing route of water and earth, but I do seem to remember fire and wind being vampire, and I wonder if I should build into that. Just to suck health dry from enemies, you know?
Yeah, it always
back
depends.
Healing, yeah.
It always depends in games where it's like, I think a lot of developers have like caught on that like healing is like sort of broken, like lifesteal in particular. So it's either it's like completely game breaking in the sense that it's completely useless, or it's like, oh yeah, now I'm just gonna roll through everything because I have like 60% lifesteal on an attack that only does like, you know, slightly less damage.
Yeah. I don't know. Does anyone in chat have a suggestion? Does vampire work well enough that could be viable? I only have vague memories, so, you know, I'm doing my best here. You missed. You're a fucking idiot.
Mad Dolls kind of suck. They do like hardly any damage.
Yeah, they're nowhere near as good as Marion Nasties.
Oh god.
It's such a terrible name. Oh shit, I meant to heal. This is very bad. You fucking kidding me.
Uh-oh! This is very bombad!
It is bombad.
Oh god.
What? I know you want that Gungan tongue shoved down your throat.
Ugh. Awful.
I'll give it to you.
Look, don't ruin long tongues for me, alright?
Look, it's like a Yoshi tongue. It can grab you from afar and pull you in.
Alright, you're kind of selling me on it, I hate that, but... Still no.
Hooray, Gungan. Horsey? Little Horsey! Misa's so happy to have seen you today!
Oh god.
Misa heard you are eating out. Come here, little horsey.
No, I meant at restaurants. God damn it.
In the name of Naboo, Misa punish you. Also, look at me. I don't think these are goblins. I think that they're just people. I think they just look funny.
You just call them goblins so you feel less bad about killing them. They're demons! No, I think that was just a merchant.
It's like, oh god. Stop it. One less human to worry about. I mean goblin. That's what I meant.
You hate mopping now?
Hey Neo, welcome out. Good to see ya. Did you know that I have to heal? Did you know that I can't save in the field?
Oh. Oh my god. I could see how that would sour your, you know, mopping feel.
Okay, Radon just sent me a thing and I've got to read this to you.
Oh, okay.
People who say friend swap, I assume are just sad and lonely. Reply to that. No, they're probably just joking, like most people who say gorilla hun or sneed hun.
What?
Who the fuck says any of that? Is there a gas leak in your house?
I've heard sneed, but I've never heard like hun or like gorilla hun or whatever.
Fucking stupid ass shit that Raynor sends me. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Oh, Apophis? Excuse me?
Columbus?
No. What? That's fucking crazy that they have that in this game, and he's like a pushover.
Oh yeah, I fought 2 of them before, and they almost killed me.
That's like literally like god of like chaos, like the one in Egyptian folklore is Apophis.
Oh, okay.
He's supposed to be like the big bad that they like punish every single like, I don't know, day or something like that. He's
Hey,
like super
Clyde.
mega evil.
Oh, okay. Welcome out. Good to see ya. Okay. Well, it's good to have you here. We're just going through Quest 64. Oh man, not these weird people again.
It's weird that they just threw in that creature. It's like a mediocre enemy. And then named him something like badass like that.
Okay, I'm gonna look up and see if there's like a level guide in this, just because this is one of those games where, you know, you can't exactly reset your points here.
Oh. Alright.
I don't want to walk through, I just want... Yeah. Alright, let's see... Alright, Quet 64 is a unique turn-based RPG. There are 4 stats and 4 elements. Agility increases accuracy, evasion determines who goes first, and determines how far you can move around in one turn. Under perfect conditions, it takes roughly 33 seconds to get 1 experience in agility when running inside of a town or house. It takes half as long when running in battle zones. If you decide to use this method to level up, I suggest you run inside a safe spot within the battle zone. A good example of this is the cave entrance to Coal Hazard. Okay? If your analog stick can't do full range, you won't get the maximum experience possible.
Oh, if you're using a Mad Catz controller, you're gonna be nerfed.
Another way is to run around in battle. It's much faster. It's based on the distance between your starting position and ending position of your turn. I like running around versus the Man-Eater. Oh yeah, the flower. You can run while spamming the A button. You're able to run around during their turn while easily dodging their attack. Many people think you get agility when the enemy misses, but it's not true. If you just stand still while they miss, you won't get any experience. Okay. Good to keep that in mind. You get 1 experience in HP for successfully hitting an enemy with your club. Defense reduces the amount of damage taken. You get 1 experience in defense for each successful hit received from the enemy. Just let them wail on you. MP is the amount of magic points you have. You get 1 for every successful hit with magic spells, and for every successful hit on enemies with items like Celine's Spell. A good way to train MP is to constantly use spells that hit many times. Use Celine's Spell when you are fighting multiple enemies. My favorite method is to purposefully keep Wind at level 12 and use Wind Cutter level 3 on Wind monsters since the damage will be low. Okay. Elements. The more you have, the more damage you can do, the more spells you can use, and the more you can heal, if you level up water. The max level in each is 50. There's 2 ways to increase the amount of elements you have. Winning battles gives you combat experience, and when you get enough, you level up. Or find spirit. There are 98 spirits, so to get the other 98 elements, you have to win battles, and you can only level up 98 times from battles. It might be a good idea to keep track of the amount of spirits you have collected and where you found them. Oh boy.
Oh no,
so
that's not
you
happening.
can miss out on fully leveling up. Some people say the game's too easy, others say it's too hard. It really depends on the choices you make. The more you level up your character, the easier it gets. Also, if you only use the best spells, then the game will also be easier. Another very important factor is the elements you focus on. If you do water and earth, the game is really easy. But if you pick fire and wind, the game is more challenging. Well, I'm glad I didn't do that.
Didn't you say you did that initially, though?
Yes.
No, you were just saying you did that for the vampire thing. I don't know how far you went with it. Yeah.
Interesting. Once you learn enough about the game, it does become easy, but, I mean, a lot of the other games are the same way. So, for the battle system, it's you versus 1 or more enemies. Who gets the first turns based off agility levels. What's interesting with fighting multiple enemies, yeah, you go between each enemy. Alright. There's a 1/4 chance after finding of getting an item, but you can only get items from monsters if you do not already have it in your inventory. But that's not too bad then, so we can actually refresh from fighting monsters, so like I could use this fresh bread to help my recovery here, and we can get another one from battle. It's a 25% chance, but we can get that.
Oh, that's how it works, huh?
That's interesting. Well, it looks like I'm gonna focus on water and earth then.
Yeah, if you want to do less
Because,
grinding,
well,
for sure.
The thing is, I've never beat this game before, and I would like to do it, and I'm not looking for an additional challenge. If I got good enough, then yeah, I would want to do that. But right now, I just want to beat it.
Yeah, I mean, there's also, like, if you're using the easier build, you're going to have to grind less, which is going to save you a lot of time. That's something to think about as well.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind doing that sort of stuff in these older games, because a lot of it does just get rid of unnecessary grinding.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like the most boring part, I feel. But it's definitely a remnant of really old games that's extremely common to grind. Like, that's part of the gameplay.
So if we use this to hit enemies with, it can take longer to kill them, but it'll raise our MP up.
MP was separate from the elements levels?
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it is. It depends on how many times your magic hits them.
Right,
So
right.
the guy mentioned keeping wind at level 12 and using it on wind enemies to do low damage so that, like, you can get more hits in with the MP. Like, look, my MP did just go up. It was 23.
Wow,
now it's
already?
24. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then doing this and running around.
Oh, right, you need to run around a lot, too.
Yeah.
So he said it was the distance from where you start to where you end in the circle that matters for agility.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh!
They're just fucking with him.
Yeah. Don't remember it being so hard to increase your MP in this. Just gotta use those multi-spell hits.
Guess so. Yeah, it's gonna help with healing too.
Yeah.
Did it mention whether or not healing out of combat helps increase it?
I don't know.
I didn't hear you say that part, so I wasn't sure.
Some things can be done out of combat, but I don't know about other things. I believe hitting enemies with the staff is what increases my HP, while getting hit by enemies is what increases my defense. Oh my god. God, fucking kidding me. I was looking at them. Oh, my HP's going up by 6 now. There's the boat.
Whoa.
Oh no! It's the Ribbit King! Don't let him kill me, horse! Don't let him kill me! God, he's feeling like a wind blade. Heal! 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 Heal!
That's your NPC line that you repeat every time you do a healing spell.
Yeah. Demon Fang! Demon Fang! Damn, I must be a genius! Double Demon Fang! That's such a funny, like, voice line from the Tales game.
Yeah. Have you played those games? Which one is that?
That's from Symphonia, Zelos.
Oh, okay.
I played Symphonia. I'm in the middle of doing Vesperia with Nero. I played a
Oh.
little bit of Zestiria, but I'm not as big of a fan of that one.
It's not as zesty.
Yeah. You know that's why it's called that, right?
No, it isn't.
I'm not kidding. It's because it's zesty.
No. No.
And you know why
you're
it's called
fucking
Tales
with
of
me.
Symphonia?
Why?
Because it's like a symphony of things coming together.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. Sure.
I'm not making that up. Because
No,
as a
mean,
kid,
that's-
I always
yeah.
wondered why, and then that's the answer. From the director. The water capital, Larapool, is located on the other side of the lake. There is no fairer city in the Isles. It's even as pretty as the castle town Limelin. Or is it Limelin? They make limes there. Oh wait, we should check upstairs. Shannon, get the hell out of my way. You're not even real. By the way, spoilers, I do remember that about Shannon. She's like a puppet. She's not an actual person. I think
Oh,
she
she's
is
a Marianasti?
Yeah, she's a Marianasti. I think she's a servant of the evil dark god you fight at the end of this. But she doesn't, like, ever really do anything. She's just a soulless automaton.
Just like a woman.
Is that Hitler? No, that's art. And if you spell it backwards, it reads Hitler. What? No! What if there was a villain named Realty in a game, and then it turns out it was Hitler all along?
Stop, sometime.
I've been lying low here because of the danger in the woods. Now it is safe to go to Dondarin and back to the monastery. You know what? You keep telling yourself that, buddy, because I have almost died so many times. Thank God the roads are safe, just goes out and immediately get gang banged by Apophis.
And he's gonna marry Nasty hard.
They attach strings to his hands and tie him up, and they're like, prepare to
I
get
imagine.
very nasty.
I imagine there's a lot of bondage when it comes to marionettes.
Welcome aboard! You're my first passenger in many a day. Come to think of it, the last traveler I met bore a striking resemblance to you. Much older, though. Anyway, we're shoving off for Larapool. What am I gonna do? The wind has stopped, and now the lake is flowing in the wrong direction. If it stays like this, we can't make the crossing to Laurelpool. A fine kettle of fish. Oh. Can we go? We can't go back. We're trapped. Okay, so I didn't explore the woods to the east in the other area. I've been lying low here because of the allies. I mean, monsters in the woods. I didn't fake my death or anything. We haven't seen any ferry passenger for a long time now. If you'd like, laddie, spend the night here and rest yourself. You know, if I really want to, though, I can just use my wings to go back.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Look at them, they're so cute, they're wind boars. It's Orc Jr. Oh, they're Earth boars, never mind. What do you think about Orc Jr., everybody? I like dodging the earth spells. As long as I'm close, I'm fine. But we've got to make sure to keep moving so that we can build up our agility at the same time. What? I hit the wrong button, but apparently it still missed! Fresh bread obtained, night. We got bread! We did it, everybody! We got bread!
I love it when I get bread.
Oh, I hate these things. A gremlin. That's a pretty awful gremlin. Do you see this? Holy crap. Oh my god.
That's pretty disgusting for sure. They kind of remind me of the king in Katamari Damacy. That kind of like facial facial structure.
You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever play those games? I never actually played one.
I played, when I was in college, a friend had, holy crap, had one on the PS2, and I played it there. That's like the only time that I played it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I do have 2 Katamari games on Steam. And
You just never touched them?
Because I wanted to stream them.
Right, yeah.
And the games that, like, I'm in the mood to play right now, I'm either doing with, like, other people like Rex, because we're doing Grim Dawn and stuff, but...
Right.
You know, today I'm like, I want to do something. I've got art that I need to do, but it's the weekend, so I'm trying to give myself just a little leeway there. Like, oh, you know what? I wanted to show off Quest 64 since I played this as a kid, and... I know a lot of people either don't know about it, or they know about it and they've never played it. Why? A marrow. What the hell is a marrow? It's whatever I'm fighting.
Oh,
hey,
but it's
guess
a woman,
what?
so you need to kill it.
Well, they tried to lower my defense, so I just said no, and I raised it back up.
I wonder if that negates their defense lowering, like, completely.
It looks like it. I don't know, but it looks like it.
Yeah.
Oh! Are you kidding me?
What a bitch.
I know. Trapper. Trap now! What? That was so quick! I'm out of here.
Now
Okay,
Otnom's gonna feel like he actually intimidated you.
Larpool up to the north, Coal Hazard. Coal Hazard was one of the grinding spots mentioned. So we've got the Windward Forest, Normoon, Coal Hazard,
Oh,
and the
Cawthor's
Larpool
Cave.
with the Blue Cave. I remember the Blue Cave being tough. That was an area that as a kid I got turned around in a lot. But I didn't know about, like, the orientation shift when you finish battle, and I'm sure I didn't use the compass either. What?
Stop it. Just compass.
Compass?
Yeah. It's the funny word.
Yeah.
I was thinking, like, I ask, like, stupid shit to my friends sometimes. I asked, would you rather piss cum or cum piss? Just, like, nobody had a response to it. They all just babbled. Like, wait.
Well,
It's a
piss cum would
straightforward
make that a
question.
lot easier, but cum piss would make it a lot harder to just go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
So, you know, trade-offs. Oh no. We're getting out of here. Look at my MP. Ow! You hit me. Hey, I see a spirit up there.
Hmm.
Fresh bread obtained, and I'm going to use it. Thank God we got our compass. Oh God, it's so numb. I have to take care of this.
Do you have any large eggs? You can maybe distract them.
Maybe. There it is. Damn it. Rolling rock! Rolling rock. Rolling, we're rolling, we're rolling rock. I've got a rolling rock. We have to test the spell right now because it sounds so
Oh.
good to tell.
Oh,
Oh,
look, all these bunnies.
dude, did you see that? Watch this. If I face this way,
Oh, you think it'll work like that? Probably.
yeah, I do. But I lined it up improperly.
Ah, shit.
That's so amazing, dude!
Yeah, it's nice. I love his little jump that he does when he attacks.
Uh-huh, it's cute.
He does a little shuffle before, too. That's adorable.
The farmers is that way, McCastle's over here, and that's where we're going right now. Sorry.
Oh god. What a horrid creature. The gremlin.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, but how's Grim Dawn been going?
Oh, really good.
Yeah.
Why were you thinking about getting it, or?
Oh no, I just wonder, like, I see you guys playing that a lot. I figured it didn't have like that much content to it.
Oh no, it's got a lot.
But it
of
seems like a pretty
content.
long game, yeah.
It's fun, and the DLC is coming out very soon on the 22nd. And me and Rex got early access to it, so I wanted to play with
Whoa.
him. I wanted to play it on stream with him.
Oh, okay. Silent flute. That's useful.
What does that do? And no sound prevents enemy spell. What's up, Quillsoft? Who is Durg? That's Horse Dragon. He is my kobold friend.
Yeah, right. Very funny.
He's saying yeah right to the friend part, but the kobold part's true. Did I get you in a catch-22 there?
No, I won't stand for this. I'm a big fucking dragon, okay? Massive, the biggest.
Huge, the biggest.
Oh god. Now you got them thinking incorrect knowledge. How dare you?
Come on. You should see it, his ass is 3 times the size of his body. It's crazy. It's one of the, like, wonders of the world. How many of those were there? Like 8, but now there's 9?
Well, really 10, because each booty cheek. But, oh wait,
Yeah,
no,
that's
fuck
true.
you.
Fresh bread. Oh, I remember this music. Leonidas, I haven't seen you around here before. On your way somewhere? I can't believe anyone would be so foolish when it's so dangerous to travel. But if you remain in our town, you'll be safe. Did you know Larapool is called the water capital? Some people prefer Limon, but to me, Larapool will always be my home. I don't ever want to talk to her again. My wife keeps pushing our daughter to become a singer. I'd like her to do whatever she wants.
So now she's working on OnlyFans. Guess that really bit me in the ass.
Oh, God. I'll practice as hard as I can. I want to be good enough to sing before the prince and queen someday. Oh, Margaret is learning to sing. I want her to be the finest singer in all of Keltland. Oh. I want my daughter to grow up to become a beautiful person, whoever she wants to be. My daughter will be the best singer, and she will want it and love it. And she, like, slaps the shit out of her daughter for not singing.
Look at how high an octave she gets when I slap her. It's destiny, I tell you.
I've heard the entrance to a cavern known as Blue Cave is located somewhere in this town. It leads to a mysterious, beautiful valley. According to an old saying, if the protecting waters recede, the road leading to Crystal Valley will be opened. My grandfather told me about it when I was small. Up until now, no one has ever found the entrance.
I think we have to beat the water boss for the waters to recede. It's also why, like, the water is not flowing correctly here, because the lady that's got the water orb is preventing it from doing so.
Right.
You're a wee lad to be traveling about. I'll give you blue wings. They might be of help. You must remember that wings will not work in forest or cave. So everyone has been telling me. On repeat. Can I actually get down there? Ding ding.
A ding ding.
Ring ding. Oh. A sorceress named Lila is living here. It is thanks to her protective spell that we can live in safety. A long time ago, a water spirit created a crystal well. Ever since, Larapool has been blessed with much water. The well allowed water levels to be adjusted freely. People say the well still exists somewhere in the town. I wonder if it's true. This well is so important and they've completely lost track of it. This old gnome that lives in this house. That doofy man. So, is the fountain here not also the well? Okay, so I haven't been in the inn yet. We'll look around in here. Hey, look at Shannon. The ferry boat has broken down, and I seem to be stuck here in this town. It seems that an evil force is casting a spell upon the water and the wind. They call this place Larapool, the water capital. Across from the southern cavern is Normoon, City of Wind. One place or the other may hold your fortune. So we've got to beat the water and wind boss in this area. Donovan, I had to run away from Greenock and leave everyone behind. I wonder what has happened to my family. My garden is rich with mint leaves. Let me know if you run out. I'll pick some more for you. What do you
Oh
say,
yeah, what do those
lad?
do?
Proper hotel and tavern. Not much food left, but would you like a room? What, the mint leaves?
Yeah. Mana or something?
Yeah.
Hmm. That reminds me, I need to get some more tea.
No, no tea. Only
No?
game. Oh my god. It's Lila. I'm Lila, the sorceress. My destiny is to protect Laurelful, but somehow the wind has stopped blowing. The reason can be found near the city of Wind, Normoon. When the wind stops, demons are free to spread throughout the land. I am using all of my powers as water spirit to fight them off. She's a water spirit, okay. Our world is balanced by 4 different spirits. I wonder if that was a mistranslation and she just uses the water spirit, you know?
Oh, yeah, maybe.
If one of them should become stronger or weaker than the others, we are doomed. I have only enough power to protect this single region. Master Brian, you must help protect the rest. Oh, so many doors. Hey. I traveled all over when I was young, and I heard all kinds of stories, but the scariest was the Day of Grief. All of the provinces of Keltland were fighting for possession of a magic book, but the victorious province fell into ruin in only one day. That day came to be called the Day of Grief. A powerful magician restored the peace, but his methods are long forgotten. Yeah, if we don't get the book back, we'll have a single day of grief. It's terrible, I tell you. No, this is the one I didn't want to go down. I wanted to go out the other door.
Oh, good. There was an error on Twitch for a little bit there. That was strange.
Oh? What was wrong?
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, you had like 17 viewers for like a little bit there. I knew that was wrong because that would be like one more than the max amount that I reach during my stream. So I know that had to have been like an error on Twitch's end. I'm glad it corrected itself. There's no way that was.
So you stopped watching and now the number's lower?
Well, I can't say whether or not that was related or not, but it did seem to correct itself, you know, temporarily.
Oh.
That's nice.
What can I say? As much as people decry this game, people actually just love Quest 64 and watching it. It's enthralling.
Meanwhile, I think the only reason I got that many viewers is because people wanted to see me suffer in Sekiro.
Maybe that's why people are watching me play this.
Yeah, similar reasoning.
I mean, my chat loves aggravating the hell out of me. So, there you go. Trevor is suffering? I love watching a mouse squeak in distress. That's what all my chat sounds like.
That's the combined character voice when you add them all up.
Okay, so they kept pointing me towards going to Normoon, and that's in the south. I don't think I can reach Blue Cave right now because that door that was at the bottom there, I couldn't open it, so there's just nowhere for me to go except for there. We have the Coal Hazard Cave though. I kind of want to check out Before we go fully south, I want to check out what's to the west there. Oh my god.
These things, yeah.
I know, I hate them. I like how you can be just out of range of their attack and it will miss you, but they'll like do it. But you have to know the proper positioning.
Have to be pixel perfect and line it up every time.
Yeah. I can't move, I'm frozen. Now I'm not. No, I'm more yeah, I say. Ignore me, you will not. Wow, this looks awful.
Yeah, that's a lot. Don't you have Rolling Rock, though?
Yes. But I have
Wow,
to line it up.
that did less damage than I thought. I guess because they're Earth, right?
Yeah.
Are all of them? Even the...
No.
Oh, not the
those were
gremlins, I
women.
guess. Yeah. Hmm.
I restricted him.
Whoa. It'd be funny if they could damage each other.
Yeah. Ah, he can't do anything because he's restricted.
I wonder if that also makes it
Grounded.
so, you can hit them easier.
I don't know. My
be nice
parents
touch.
took down the staircase because I am grounded. Oh my god, I'm gonna end myself. Oh!
Yeah, that could be... Oh my god.
Oh my god! It's the most infuriating thing about certain RPGs, though.
I know.
Like, I understand it more than turn-based. This is kind of turn-based. I get that.
Sure.
But, like, the more of an action RPG it is, the more that infuriates me.
Yeah. At least it's not hitting you with the wombo combo of you're missing every attack on like a 3% miss rate, and also they're critting on like a 3% hit rate every attack. Because I've encountered that combo in these kind of RPG games. I'm just like, why?
Yeah.
Why does the game hate me?
When Cutter needs to be at level 13, we will eventually get it there and do our damage. We will level up our MP, and we will have all of our wind cutters. No, it's walking towards me! Oh god!
Coming right for us.
Old ladies are coming.
I like how I don't even need to face them with my wind magic. I'm so good, I'm not even gonna look at you while I kill you. I'm going down the right path, correct? Oh no, I'm not. I need to go more west. Well, we're already here, so I'm gonna check out the house. Look at all these oat noms! They
There's a
demand
lot of
wind cutters. That poor bunny. He never had a chance. I like knowing how to dodge their wind blade.
Yeah.
Fresh bread obtained. Nice.
Bunny bread.
Oh god. What are these skeletons?
Whoa.
Oh god. Soul Searcher. Oh.
I wonder what that does.
Oh,
Oh,
tells
God.
me
Oh.
their attack, and I think he's weak to fire. Nope, or he's strong to fire.
Man, these are like actually real monsters. Holy shit.
Yeah. Holy crap. Oh! What do you mean my buff missed? Oh my god. Oh.
Man.
That was bad. Okay,
Oh.
those skeletons, that was pretty damn scary.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, at least it wasn't 3 more skeletons.
Yeah.
This is actually, like, possible, at least.
I will murder every single one of you.
Oh my god. Oh man, that's rough. Oh. Too bad there's no way to see your own stats, right?
Not without pausing it, yeah.
Hmm.
And I can't do that in battle.
Got it, okay.
Oh my god!
Ah.
Stop missing! I'm gonna lose it. I can't use the earth orb. Oh my god.
You can't just like leave with the wings, can you?
I don't think so. And I do have a thing to heal my health, but
Mm-hmm.
nice.
Whoa. Nice, yeah. Now you won't hear her screams as you beat her to death.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, she like just out of range.
Yeah.
Fuck. Ooh. Yeah, I was gonna say you can just heal and like hope she misses once.
Yeah.
Fuck. Guess we have one more shot. Man.
I didn't want to use this, but you know.
Yeah.
That is what it's for, though, is an emergency.
God, so much freezing. Holy shit, I would have thought it would have like worn off by now.
Oh, I know, right?
Are you even able to dodge that like ice spell that they do?
No, if you move, it holds in on you. You can't.
Yeah, I thought so.
Hey, Epic, welcome out. Good to see ya. Playing
I'm so
Quest
glad-
64.
Yeah, I'm so glad nothing else attacked you in that like short little run, because sometimes you'll step like 3 inches and they'll like
Oh, I
encounter another
know.
enemy.
Right. Oh, I have a hoarding problem, for sure. Want to
Do
travel
you?
on, little one? Well, it's impossible, I do. The bridge is down and it'll take a while to fix. The only way for you to get to Normoon is to go by way of Coal Hazard Cave. From this point on, we'll be entering the Windward Forest, but we hear that a suspicious magician has shown up. He has the power to control the wind, and probably was the one who blew down the bridge. So... I see.
Oh god.
What?
Oh, nothing. A very special creature has arrived.
Oh? There's no one else in here. Oh, Awayi! Hey! Welcome out to the stream! You are Horse Dragon's favorite type of creature. Horse Dragon is really sad that he has to be a fat-ass kobold and can't be a Yingling instead.
Stick-legged Yingulate. It's gross.
Twisting and turning through space and time, Trevor's new form
Horse,
stops on a
what are
dime.
you talking about?
Mama hates you.
I'm Tattletale.
At least they didn't transform you into a Yinglet.
I know, you could have done that. And you went with
No.
the random Tattletale.
No.
If I'm a Yinglet, I'm gonna get my Yinglet juices all over Horse.
Why? Why do you have to say things?
You squeeze me and I make noise and make juices. Yay! Yinglet time! Of course! I knew you wanted me to be a Yinglet. See, you're the one that redeemed it.
You can't
The
prove
allure was
that.
too strong.
No, I just wanted to do it so no one else could.
I like how much Radon knows about Yinglets because he reads the comic and the lore about them, but he doesn't like them, per se. It's just really funny because, like, I chose my Yinglet design because it's what appealed to me in the design. I've read the comic, but I haven't read all the lore notes. And then he's like, Trevor, that big fluff on your tail means that you're female. And I'm like, oh, well, I mean, that kind of fits me because I'm usually just, you know, whatever I want to be.
Yeah.
Or someone can pick it while I was waiting for the wheel to come off cooldown. I'm just messing. Oh! Oh! This is terrible.
Ugh. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Well, it hit him. How you gonna miss twice? Huh? How you gonna do that? We took out all the gremlins. Those gremlins are a bit disturbing. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they are. Who has messaged me on Discord? Wanted to check the map. Yes, I'm going the right way this time. Oh god, it's so oh no, and Marrow. Oh, Marrow! I mean, the good news about taking all this damage is that I'm leveling up my defense.
Yeah. wonder if the skeletons are like a rare spawn or like an event spawn or something.
Well, it was when I got closer, like further down, so it could just be stronger enemy type too.
What spell type is restriction?
Wind? Wind, fire?
Huh.
As you can see, it's mostly useless.
I guess it really is bad. Holy shit.
I like that the MP cost for healing, even though it gets stronger, it still only costs 2. We are not dealing with this. I took 2 steps. Kind of like you said earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Happens more often than you would hope.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
That looked... Wolf goat! Holy crap! Did you see that?
Yeah, I don't know if you want to fight those.
That looked brutal, man.
Oh, you might be fine. At least their attacks were like dodgeable.
Yeah. They're an earth element. It doesn't tell me their weakness, just their element.
Oh, okay. But I guess every element's probably weak to another specific element, right?
I would assume that, but some enemies at the beginning seem to take more damage from the most random things.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we just gotta get to that point of using it. Oh! Those RPG misses, man. They hurt. Oh! Oh, did you see how much damage that did? It hit for like 14 and then 16. That was pretty rough. Not gonna lie. Oh.
At least they don't seem to be doing a melee attack against you. Just
Yeah.
that. Nice.
Alright, that was honestly much more manageable than I thought it would be.
Yeah, it was way easier than the skeletons.
The skeletons were brutal, dude.
Yeah, the rough thing about them, I don't know if you can even dodge those attacks. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. They did a lot less damage when you were further away from them, but still.
Yeah. Give me a second.
I'll allow it. This boy that can zip line with his hair. Hey, Nero.
Okay.
Not too familiar with me yet. Most people just call me Horse.
Oh yeah, this is Horse Dragon. We usually, yeah, we call him Horse. Hey,
Or,
good to see ya.
You know, also, you know, Lord, King, Potentate, Dragon Lord also is, you know, a common name people refer to me as.
He likes
Title,
to think
really.
he's a dragon, but he's just a really little red kobold with a giant ass that's 3 times the size of his body.
It's not that big.
We're going through Quest 64 today, which is an old RPG I played as a kid.
Me too. Except
this
for I
kid-
didn't get very far.
Yeah, no, everyone in chat that's talking about playing this, they quit
Yeah.
at the first area.
Yeah, I didn't know how to progress. I didn't know
I've
where to
actually
go.
made it farther than that on my own, which is...
Yeah.
From what I'm hearing, I'm actually kind of proud of that, because usually it's the opposite, where I didn't understand the game and other people made it farther than me.
You're unfortunately aware of this game.
Hey, I
It's,
like this game, though, but it's got its problems, for sure.
Yeah, I do like that image. Though it's not applicable right now.
I haven't seen that image, that sounds great, though.
Oh, really? Oh, it's a really popular one.
It was fun and had ideas. It was the first RPG on the 64. Yeah, honestly, that's pretty much what I've been saying, too. Pretty much exactly that.
Yeah.
The box art didn't appeal to you. I mean, I admit, I don't like the hairdo. I really don't. It's just kind of like a thing with the character. He has zipline hair. We are heading somewhere, and now it's a gremlin, oh boy. He is going to die right now because I really hate the gremlin. Yeah, he will die now. I will crush him and break his little leg.
Do you think the king from Katamari Damacy is also a gremlin?
Oh god, maybe.
They're connected somehow.
Hey,
Hey,
Xerxes!
Yoja's here. Yeah, Yoja.
Welcome out. Good to see ya. Tired of running into all these minor inconveniences. I feel ya. This compressed typewriter sound effect for hitting people. Oh, I got fresh bread. Nice.
So is the
It's
reason
the-
you keep finding that is because you keep eating it? There's a
Yes.
stack, right? Oh, okay.
It does not stack. You have to use it to get more. Which I guess incentivizes you to use it, which is pretty nice.
Mhm.
After you pass a cave on the skull hazard up ahead, it's straight on the Normoon. It's quite a hike, so rest here till you're ready to leave. Alright, if you say so. I guess I'll rest here. Oh boy, I rested here. Time to go. Here he come, the little mage boy, coming into my inn, gonna talk to me, then he gonna go to sleep and save his progress. Sorry, I made a Randy Newman song about that. My bad.
Ooh, a resub!
Oh, happy early birthday, Balasar. I hope you have a good one. Hey, Miles, thank you so much for the resub. Trevor be a trapper. Hell yeah. Welcome out. We're going through some Quest 64 today, and Horse is in here in chat with me. So, I don't know if it's this cave. I'm pretty sure I got turned around in this cave, but specifically, I remember it being an ice cave that I would always get turned around in.
Huh. Well, that sounds more like Blue Cave.
Oh, it might be that one then, yeah. Not these skelebats. What do you have to say about this horse?
Skelebats?
Yeah, see? Skelebat.
I mean, usually there's a lot of flying skulls in games. I'm not like too surprised.
These things are
They-
destroying me.
They do seem to like bats in this game, though.
I know. From the right to the left. Bye. Oh my god! Would you fucking hit something, you bitch? I'm gonna fucking... How do you mess with that? I don't know! Ask Brian, because he keeps missing. Oh!
God, how is it still alive?
Finally! Holy fuck, man! We're going back. It's 3 times the size of him! It's a boulder! Hey Brian, welcome out. It's immune. Oh my god. That was like... That's like the RNG that is just infuriating.
Yep. That's probably why it's a lot better to use like the wind spell, honestly, because it seemed to hit multiple times, and it counts
Yeah.
the mischance for each of them.
That's... Oh my... Okay, so what I want to do is I want to line this up about like that. Well, I hit that one, but I missed the one in front of me, so, there we go. Perfect.
Oh, nice. I wonder how the rolling rock would look in this area.
I don't know.
It would just roll off of the cliff.
Oh! Honey bread. Oh, that's actually really good. That's the one that restores 100.
Oh yeah.
This game does make me want to eat fresh bread and honey bread.
It makes you want to microwave honey buns and then throw them at homeless people.
No, I would never waste them like that.
Why did that become a meme for me?
Was it? I didn't know about that one.
Oh yeah, people were going out and doing that for fun.
Oh
It was
my
like the hip
god.
new thing amongst school children.
I mean, it's also the hip thing to say something like, it's giving sad, when you mean that someone is giving off like a sad appearance or vibe.
Dude.
And it's like the gayest way to say
I've
it possible.
I've never heard that, but that is awful.
Thanks for the clip, Nero. Alright, that went much better. The original person who did it went to jail.
What a shame.
Well, I mean, technically there's lots of homeless people for them to throw more honey buns at now. The encounters are so abrupt, it cracked me up. Yeah, they do just kind of happen. There's no transition screen like Final Fantasy X where it like freezes and then you go into the battle. It's just boom, boom, boom. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Look at this fucking idiot. What the hell are you?
Whoa.
It's a blood gel. Did you see how many lightning things it shot out? Why?
That's a lot, yeah.
What? To know what it is. It's Earth type. Okay. That is literally all I wanted to know. Even though it's doing lightning damage at Earth type. What?
I'm fucked up. I don't know. I'm reading what they were saying. He said, well, yeah, he microwaved it enough to where the sugar icing melted. Melted sugar can bind to your skin to make it feel like your skin is melting.
Oh, that is awful.
Yeah, that's awful.
Ooh, okay, I took a chance on that. He could have killed me.
Oh, no, it takes chances all the time.
Yeah.
And bubbles.
The encounters were so abrupt. The kid getting interrupted like Carol. Bouncing blood goo. Oh! I remember this monster being rough. Well, he missed, so never mind. Maybe I was crazy.
Wyvern!
Oh, that's not you, Horse. We ran into you earlier. You were the kobold.
Oh no.
Well, at least he misses me. This boy's got a lot of health.
No, he's not killing Xerxes. He's freeing Xerxes from the slime.
Oh!
Hmm?
He got tired of missing with his fire and did a ground slam on me.
Oh, I see that. Only had a third monitor, I could have the active game up and the chat. And also AFK RuneScape grind.
I remember this being a problem in this game, and it's one reason that kind of turns me off the status effect spells in games. I hate it when devs put them in, because usually what that means is that they miss 90% of the time.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you can, like, poison an enemy, you can silence an enemy, you can burn them. It's just that 90% of the enemies in the game are immune to it. Or there's no point in doing it because you hit them so hard with your main attack that they're dead in, like, 2 hits, and it's, like, utterly useless.
Right, yeah.
I feel like there are games that do have status effects used properly, but it's never the ones that I play. Alright, well that takes care of that. Holy crap, man. Hey Shade Wolf, welcome out. I'm doing good, playing Quest 64 today. It's an old game I played as a kid. Dodging the wind attacks by standing still. I love that. Luigi does nothing and wins. Hey Red, welcome out. Good to see ya. I can't believe Trevor would kill Xerxes in cold blood like that. He was trying to lightning me to death. Or she was. Not as bad as the old lady who had to sue McDonald's due to their melting coffee. Oh yeah. Yo, AFK RuneScape, what you skillin' horse? Wait, are you playing RuneScape right now while I'm playing this very important game and you're not paying attention to it? Because you're chopping trees in RuneScape and selling on the auction house?
Actually, you can't even sell these ones. They're not able to be traded.
Actually,
It's
RuneScape
literally
didn't
just
have
a
an
skill.
auction house, right? You just went to the banks where people gathered and sold, didn't you?
I think it started that way and then they added an auction house. I could be wrong about that. Yeah, they do have one now.
310. Oh my god. He's wind element.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, RuneScape kind of has the same issue as a lot of the old RPGs, where it's like, even with like maximum stats, you still have, like, a chance to hit zeros on like nearly anything.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Oh no. Oh no, you're like a pixel away from being able to get into the escape zone.
Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
Thank you.
That definitely fucking. Oh wait, you can't. You're in a cave.
I'm in a cave.
Oh fuck.
Oh, you know what I can do though? I can do this, so I don't have to move.
Yeah.
That'll at least give me a fighting chance here.
Yeah. You get a lot of dewdrops. I don't know where you keep getting them.
I had them from the beginning, because it gives you so many of them.
I'm into bipedal dragons who ask too many questions. Yeah, like what kind of sign I am, and my horoscope, and
Twisting and
what kind of crystals I like.
time, Trevor's new form stops on a dime. Knock-your-own.
Oh my god. Horse, get it away from me. Get it away! Get it away!
Hey, you can leave.
It's coming for me! Oh, that's not any better. The scarecrow. Oh my
Whoa.
god. Keep that thing away from me.
What, is it scaring you, Trevor?
A little.
A wyvern. You're awful, Yoja. Wow.
No, why? I moved like 2 feet. Escape.
Wyvern. It's almost as bad as the fucking Mary and Nasty we encountered.
Oh, that was so funny. Okay, could y'all give me just a second? I will be right back. I just need to grab a drink.
Oh, nice.
It's right behind you. Those eyes. Ugh.
Yeah, I used to have to talk to people outside the banks, and now the GE makes everyone silent. Oh, don't worry. Outside of every bank, you'll definitely find people spamming, like, oh, giveaway, just follow this. Like, go here, this website or this link. So it's not completely silent. There's a lot of scams out there. You know, people trying to pull you into the wilderness and be like, oh, I have this great farming spot. Oh, come here, I need you to help me with this one thing. Oh yeah, I'm playing old school RuneScape. I played RuneScape 3, but I don't know, it's not the same. Especially with all the microtransactions. Nobody talks in RuneScape 3. Yeah. They took out the microtransactions. Well. I mean, it's a little late, but I guess that's good. I'm actually kind of surprised. I know they, like, held a poll for that and they actually changed it. But, like, I feel like they would replace it with something else so they'd bring it back eventually. I mean, RuneScape 3 had a lot of good elements to it. I liked the events it had. Those were cool. The movement abilities you got were nice. Oh, see ya, Pie Man. Have fun at work.
Hello, I'm back. Oh,
Hey,
you gotta go to work, Ty? Alright. Thank you for being here, I appreciate it. Good luck at work. Have a good day, man. Catch you later. Nobody talks in RuneScape 3. They took out the microtransactions. It was a community thing. Devs asked if they wanted it removed, and a lot of people agreed. Oh, interesting.
Yeah. But apparently they still sell bonus XP stars. Which is... It used to be, you used to, like, play a roulette machine. It's literal gambling microtransactions. Like, that's what they used to have.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and you would get, like, boxes full of, like, loot. It was a little bit more complex than that, but that was, like, the main thing people did. And they would have, like, literal, like, lamps that you would, just get XP for. So you could literally get from, like, level 1 to, like, maximum level just by doing that. And a lot of people were pissed off about it.
Oh, yeah.
I guess the bonus XP is, like, you still have to do the skill, but I don't know if you get what percentage increase you get from the bonus. It might vary.
Oh, okay, I got Wind Cutter to level 12, that's what I needed it at.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Does that give you an extra wind cutter thing that you throw out or something?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Pi sent me the 2 kobolds, too. That's funny. Big
nice.
Dragon and Dragon King.
Uh,
That's funny.
It is funny because of how not applicable it was to the situation.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever really played RuneScape 3. The only
Good for you.
RuneScape I'm super familiar the only one I'm super familiar with is the old one.
That's the
Okay.
best way to do it.
Alright, now, if he stays there, I'm good. And he didn't. Of course he didn't.
You could get an up-close look at his souls. I get Wheel of Fortune, that's the roulette wheel or whatever.
I have so many dewdrops.
Yeah, I know, I saw that.
It's not perfect, but I enjoy it. That's fair.
Th-
I just
there's-
grew up
yeah.
with the old one, and that's just the one I played.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so is it called classic or is it old school? Because I know they have different terms for different versions.
Well, I would assume classic would be like RuneScape 1, which why would anybody play that?
Well,
But I don't
that's
know.
what I'm saying, because the one that I played is referred to as like old school now, but there was like
Yeah.
an early version of RuneScape where it's like you were playing as a flat cardboard cutout, because that's what the characters
Yep.
look like. And I
Yeah.
messed around with that just to see what it was like, and it was too dated for me, so I just went back to the one I played before.
Yeah. Yeah, old school RuneScape is based off the version from the really old, far off, like centuries ago year of 2007.
Classic no longer exists out of private servers, damn.
Aren't they trying to make private servers of games illegal now?
Are they?
Isn't that like one of the things Stop Killing Games is about? I don't know, I barely pay attention to that stuff.
Oh, I don't know. I believe you on it, but there's just so much stuff out there right now, it's just, I can't
Right?
like with a lot of it. I have to pick and choose because it can be overwhelming.
I totally fucking get that. There is a lot of shit happening. A lot of privacy stuff.
I said no. The EU was trying something like that. Was it the EU? I know the EU has been pretty okay as far as like game stuff is gone. It's usually like the UK that was a bit more of a problem.
Yeah, that was the main thing they were talking about in Stop Killing Games, but I think they... It's weird, like, as the, trials, like, gone on, they've, like, kind of pivoted and, like, molded, what they're trying to do. I don't think you really have to, like, keep up with it to know.
I feel bad for Ross because of, like, how draining that's gotta be. But good on him for starting it and everything.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it is true. It's kind of messed up. You are essentially just renting the thing.
Oh, yeah?
Well, that's kind of where, you know, it's like the best thing for companies like that. It's just like, oh, yeah, you'll never actually own anything. You'll just be subscribed to a service, and then we can take it away at any moment.
Oh no, you're not distracting. I mean, it's just like I'm running through a cave right now. Oh no, I missed it. How?
That's rough.
What? Did I get another one of these? I'll take it.
Hmm.
Which cave is this? It is the Coal Hazard Cave. It's in the bottom left there. Your carbon that composes the substrate you call your body is paid to rent. That's why I was only Xerxes temporarily.
Yeah, honestly, I know a lot about that stuff, but it's like depressing to talk about, so I usually never bring it up.
Oh, I get you.
Yeah. Ooh, but you know what's not depressing? I think I'm gonna get a cream pie when I go to the store.
That sounds good.
Yeah. I need to do some grocery shopping. Actually, I think I'm gonna head out and do that. But it was
Okay.
fun talking with you.
Yeah, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. You have a good one, man. I'll catch you later.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye. Yeah, we're still early on in the game. Oh, no, it's not that. You're good. You're not making me uncomfortable or anything. There are just events that I'm aware of, and then sometimes it's a little overwhelming. That's it. I would let you know. God, it's so easy to get turned around here, because you don't have a map of this area.
Did somebody say trick or treat?
I hit that scarecrow right in his face. Look at him dance. Okay, so it's not worth it to do the power scaling with this enemy. Okay, that wasn't too... Oh, I got one more hit on him now. That wasn't too bad. Trick time! Trevor requires a new form every time he signs up for a new credit card. Once he maxes it out, he pays the previous form off with a new one. Isn't that, like, the best way to have a car? You never pay it off. You just, like, get it until, like, it's, still at a good sell value and then sell it in and get a new one. Yeah, no, I agree, Niru, it is. It's like a weird combination of turn-based and action. There's 2 chests over there. So I think I'm definitely in a new area. Yeah, it's called playing the game or getting the high score. Oh, I hate that. I like playing games. I don't like playing life games. because the rules are unclear and no one tells them to you, and you're expected to know them, and you're expected to play along when not everyone likes playing the same thing. Just puff out your chest and say, Tactic section! Now you must acquire a taste for freeform jazz. Oh god. You know what? I think this guy will be easier to take out with these other guys here. Yeah, because he'll do that, but he can only do it like every 3 turns. So that's kind of funny. The more enemies that there are here, the easier the strong ones are to beat if you can just kind of get a 1-up on them. I don't know why my power's running out so quick, but hey. There we go. Oh boy. Oh! I'm dead. Damn it! They killed me. Gotta go all the way back now. Oh, it looks like my levels did not go down though, so it doesn't force me to reload. That is actually extremely generous for a game of this era. To not force you to reload when you die, and you keep your levels, you just have to make it back to that point. That is... I'm surprised. Ooh,
But is it a
thank
recomp
God.
thing, or was it in the original?
It's in the original, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey Radon, how are you?
Hello. It's going. Was that the
Sorry.
final boss?
No, that was just a basic enemy.
Oh,
Yeah, this
it
game
looked like
is...
big and dragony.
Oh yeah, it was. This game can be quite a grind at times. It's not the worst grind I've ever seen because I've played mobile games who seem determined to like take the grind that everyone hates and up it to 20, but it's still a grind in this. I'm pretty sure the speedrun takes advantage of that. Oh really? Interesting. Well, it's good to know that you can kind of just die and go back, too. So I was looking up how you level up in this game, because it is a little bit like Final Fantasy II, where the more you take damage, the more your defense goes up. the more you hit them with your staff, the more your health goes up, and the more you hit them with magic, which means you want, like, multi-hit magic like this, the more your MP goes up. You get experience for that.
I do wonder how they made the art for this game, because I remember when people were talking about how they programmed some games for Saturn, and they were saying shit like, well, we just plotted out some easy wire meshes on a piece of paper and then calculated the coordinates of each dot to create the art for this game. And you know, there weren't really any 3D editors, so if they had one, they had to build it.
Dang, that's pretty fucking crazy though, isn't it? Like, we made this using math. We couldn't, like, make a model and then, like, manipulate the cube.
Oh yeah. They knew not of default cube.
Why is default cube like that? Like, why does it have bad properties and you have to delete it and remake it?
You don't,
never-
it's just a meme.
Really? It doesn't matter? Okay, it really is a meme.
It doesn't matter. It's, well, because a lot of modeling you start with a cube, but because you just, like, you get used to using Blender, your first action is to delete the default cube. It's like a reflex.
Oh,
so it's funny
okay.
because you delete it, and now we're gonna add a cube.
Okay, that makes sense to me. I didn't know it was, like, more meme-y.
Yeah, and well, another reason is that when you're creating a new cube, you can type in all the parameters immediately, and if you're modifying the default cube, it's like more steps. If you want, like, exact dimensions.
Okay. I guess I should run around while fighting these guys so I can build up my agility. So, I was looking at how to level up stuff, and I mentioned the MP and the HP increase and how you raise defense. If you want to raise your agility, which increases your movement area and then also, like, makes it say hit more or dodge more, you have to, like, run around a lot, but you have to also, like, you get the most experience for this by moving in battle like this, and moving from your starting position to where you end. And then that builds up the experience the most for you.
It's very reminiscent of, like, early Bethesda stuff to me, because in Morrowind, for example, you go somewhere, you almost always just keep jumping. You never just go in a straight line, because every jump you make contributes to leveling up your agility too.
I'm not really, I mean, I like the system because even though it's silly and leads to silly stuff, it makes sense in theory. And
a lot of these don't, though, because it's like, well, you want to level up your hand-to-hand combat, so you need to punch things, but unless you build up some points into that from the get-go, or your character has racial buffs for fist combat, it's so hard. Like, you just die. You go... What are you gonna start punching dwarven mechanisms? That's funny. It's like...
Yes.
People give Pokemon shit for making EXP share on by default and giving it to all the new players. I had no problem with it because I always hated the fact that when you catch a Pokemon in the wild, it's always gonna be underleveled, and you have to just start a battle with him drawn on, and then just swap him immediately for something else, and then he gets some experience. It's just silly.
Yeah. But I like using the thing and getting experience for doing that. It's a different way to do it. I like classic stuff where it's like, oh, you fight till you level up. That's fine too, but I like the idea of using the magic, therefore becoming more proficient at it. I think it's fun.
It's a fun idea that makes sense, right? But it just doesn't work in practice, because every game that had this, that I know of, it would immediately get exploited. And in some games, it works actively against you. So, for example, in Skyrim, you can rapidly level up by doing some like low tier shit like crafting daggers over and over. And a lot of new players, they think, oh, look, I can just craft a bunch of daggers, level up my blacksmith skill, and spend some points to level up the abilities I want. The problem with that is that by doing that, you're raising your overall level, and then the overall level of the world is going to rise. And then you would go to a dungeon and you get fucking growled by the first enemy in there because they're now like level 60. And all you leveled is your blacksmithing.
Yeah. It's still something I really like. Like, I vibe with it.
Yeah, it works if the player is willing to LARP.
Hey, Epic, not too much. We're still going through this cave. Hey, Coco, thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad it worked. Nice. Like, I'd have to say that things that I vibe a lot less with have to do with, some stuff I've seen about, like, I couldn't give you a game in specific. I don't have one in mind, but I know that I've had games that I've played where you get stuff and you get the thing too late or it's useless. For example, the whistle to call Epona at the end of Twilight Princess. Like, you get it at the worst possible time in that game. So, like, things that end up like that are way more annoying to me. And it's like, oh, you're playing an RPG, this boss is weak to fire, and I don't have any, like, really great fire stuff. And then you beat him, and it's like, oh, he dropped the thing he's weak against, and I could have used it, and now everything else is strong to that for the rest of the game. Like, why is this even here?
I think the more of the, like, role-playing and adjacent games I play, the more I appreciate games without leveling system at all, where instead of leveling up your character, you're leveling up your gear, or you're just finding better gear, or, you know, it's you, the player, who's learning, not your character stats, but you can also use your knowledge to gain better gear, and then that acts as a way to defeat like stronger enemies or get into the areas you couldn't get before.
I'm not against that. That can be fun too. I do like leveling the character. I kind of like when that is stacked on top of also leveling the character though, because I like things working together to make you stronger and whatnot. Like, I understand there's more things to balance in that case, which can be harder to pull off, but I do like that. My issue with a lot of leveling in modern RPGs is that they'll just make enemies level with you. And they're like,
yes,
oh, the excuse for this and why we're such lazy pieces of shit with this awful, like, system is because we want you to be engaged the whole time. You know, if you're just overpowering and over-leveling and, like, there's no, like, challenge, then, you know, you're not gonna have fun. It's like, well, it's my decision if I want to over-level. That's how I want to play the game. Like, you doing this does not make it more fun. It makes me wonder why you made an RPG in the first place, because, like, if you wanted to make this type of game, you could have made a platformer, you could have made a shooter, you could have made things that have variables going on in the background, but the core concept is not about leveling.
Yeah.
Like, why did you make an RPG?
I kinda agree to a point, because I'm the guy who likes to make sure I got all the side quests done, right? And that often leaves the main quest of these games in a state where it's a bit ridiculous. Like, you over-leveled extremely because your average player, like, the game is balanced for you to do a main quest and maybe like 2 or 3 side quests. And I managed to do all of them. So now I'm coming up to the final boss, and there's like an epic cutscene where he's supposed to be powerful, and then I one-tap him because I'm like way past his. Like the final challenge, the final stretch of the game never feels like the final stretch of the game because of that. And I feel like because of that, you can apply auto-scaling. But it should be, like, it shouldn't be automatic for every area, for example. It shouldn't be like, I go into the dungeon in the beginning of the game, and now instead of rats, there are dragons, and I can't even find a rat hide anymore, because rats are extinct now, because I leveled up way past the rat cap. So
And
it's okay if certain enemies, right? It's like you have characters that you have to fight, and they exist in the same world as you. So, for example, like the main guy, the main villain, it's okay if he scales because all this time that I spent preparing, he was also preparing. Like, that just makes sense.
I mean, it's a fair argument. I still would vouch against it because, you say that the game is geared a certain way, but you don't play it that way, but that's exactly the point. It's the player's choice. You have player choice in how you play it, and them scaling the enemies takes away from that player choice. It limits how you can approach the game or play it, and I don't like that.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm saying it just makes sense to level some of the enemies, not like everything.
Yeah. But, even then, if I have worked really hard to overlevel myself, and I've worked hard to get the super, weapon or whatever, I want to one-tap the boss, or I want it to be easier, because I put in the time and effort to do that. Rather than saying, yeah, it was completely worthless for you to do that. It doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, easier, yes. But one-tapping, that's something I don't like, because you're building up the villain this entire time, and I'm expecting a challenge. I like to feel like I'm preparing by doing all the side quests and all that shit. And if you go to that battle and you feel like, I just one-tapped him, I could have done this without any of this, because it's true. Usually, all these games are balanced around you being able to just do the main quest and nothing else, because that's how a lot of people are gonna play the game. It's like, it's optional, so I don't have to do it, and I'm not gonna. That takes away just as much from me, because, it's like, well, why bother? Why would I prepare if I can do it without preparing at all?
It depends on it, because it'll make it easier, and that was the point of preparing. If preparing doesn't make it easier, then there's no point.
Yeah, but there's a limit to, how much easier I want it. There's a difference between, oh my god, I feel like I'm fighting Ornstein Smoke again, or, that was a tough fight, or just, he died in one fucking hit.
I don't know. I don't think I agree on that aspect.
Well, the thing is, developers would rectify this because they feel like they have to accommodate for, casual players who only would do main quest. There is the main quest, right? You just killed God in your RPG. Well, but now there's post-game content, so you go to an island and you fight a monkey, and that monkey wipes the floor with you even though you just one-tapped a god. And that is just silly.
Well, yeah, that's what Final Fantasy X is. It's part of why I love it so much. Because you one-tap God in that, and then, you go to the boss arena where this guy's like, oh yeah, I'm just collecting monsters you send me and fusing them together like they're in Dragon Ball Z, and I've made something, way more powerful than God. And it's funny. But it's fun. It's like bonus content to reward you for stuff you're doing.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Just it's just.
Again, I don't think that. I think that you have a good grasp on the idea to make it better for sure. A lot better than what I've seen, but that's just. I think we just have two different design philosophies that we enjoy here.
Yeah. And you know me, I like when the stuff that happens in game is actually a part of the lore. I'm a sucker for game mechanics being explained in universe. So for example, in Subnautica 2, I really love that there is a in-universe explanation for why you come back when you die. And it's like a core part of the whole plot, which is pretty cool. So,
Yeah.
where this works, this model where your post-game content is way harder, is in Pokemon. That is done beautifully because, yeah, you managed to beat the champion, you managed to beat the Elite Four. That's the establishment, right? These are the people who wanted to go through the system and prove that they're the best because they had things to prove. Now you've proven that you're the best. Good job. Here's your medal. But turns out there are these like traveling people who just don't care to go through that system because they don't give a shit, but they're way stronger because they were doing exactly what you were doing, traveling the world, like collecting strong Pokemon, training. And then these are the people who you fight in post-game content, and that just makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Of course. Again, that could have been bad, but it was. And I got honey bread? Yeah. Use that shit. Jumping all over my face. I'm finally, this dragon doesn't hurt as much as he did before.
Is this game doing the Resident Evil 4?
What do you mean?
You know, in Resident Evil 4, there are some rooms that if you die in them, next time you go in there, they remove some of the enemies to make them easier.
No. It doesn't do that, because these are all random encounters.
Alright.
Oh boy. Got him. We're making it through a little bit at a time. So apparently if you focus the water and earth elements, this game is easier, and if you focus the fire and wind, it's harder.
Huh. Yeah,
Okay.
I noticed that in a lot of RPGs, some elements just get shafted because there's straight up like not enough enemies that have weaknesses to these elements.
Yeah.
I find lightning is usually like lightning, electricity, bolts usually the most overpowered ones. At least in the games I played.
Ow. You hit me for a lot of threes, and I'll never forgive you for that.
That's kind of why I like Xenoblade so much, because in Xenoblade, you have your elemental attacks, kind of, but it's mostly about playing like rock, paper, scissors with them, because you need to have all the elements in a specific row applied to the same enemy so that you can do way more damage. And also the effects these moves have, like it goes break, daze, topple, and something else I don't quite remember. But yeah, you want to balance your team in a way where they can apply all of these things to the same enemy so that you can have an opportunity for an even stronger attack. That's like that's the kind of synergy you don't usually see in RPGs like that I really like.
Hmm. That's why I think, like, people don't like this game. And I think that there are very valid reasons for that I've talked about while I've been playing it this morning. It's, it can be pretty empty. You don't feel like, I do get rewarded with items for exploring, but it doesn't, you don't, like, get... I don't know, you don't get, like, you don't increase your weapon level, or, like, you don't get new weapons, you don't get new armor, you don't get, like, any of that, or anything. So, like, exploring is very, limiting because of, like, what they allow you to get. And it's just typically items that heal you or heal your MP or something. And that's it. And that can be kind of lame. Like, there's no currency system in this, everything's given to you for free, but you can't stack more if you already have one. But where the game shines is in its combat system, which feels a little lackluster in just the fact that you can move around, but it's still treated as a bit too much of a turn-based system. Because positioning is important for like 2 or 3 spells. And then, like, if you get frozen in place, you obviously can't hit stuff with your staff, which matters, but it feels like there should be more to it than what there is. But I like the leveling. I like the leveling, and I like how, like, building into, like, water can unlock, and rock can unlock healing spells, or building into fire and wind can unlock, like, energy draining spells, like vampirism, so you can suck enemies' health away. That's really cool. And I feel like if this could be expanded upon in a really good way.
Yeah,
Winter time.
I mean, I feel like a lot of reasons for disliking this game, from what you said, it's the same reasons I don't like Ocarina of Time.
It's empty.
Because I never played it as a kid, right? And it didn't age very well. Now, this game has some unique gameplay elements, in addition to being like somewhat dated. So I see the appeal there, but yeah, it sounds like there are a lot of reasons that the same.
Yeah. This cave is really easy to get turned around in as well.
Well, yeah, because everything looks the same. This game
I
has
know
like
I'm in
the area you're in has like 2 textures.
I mean, you're correct. I know that I'm in a new area because there's water down there, though, and I'm orienting myself around that.
Yeah.
Lemur time. The Scarecrow! You missed. How? That pisses me off every time it happens. Buffing myself should never miss. I guess Brian mispronounced the spell or something. He was an idiot.
Just buffed a fly that landed on your hand.
Yeah. All of it went into the fly. The amount of times I miss in this is also infuriating.
Hey, another similarity to Morrowind.
Yeah. Because it's like an action game and you're like right there punching and for some reason you keep missing. I missed quick. You have to be looking pretty directly at them to hit them with your staff. If you're just off with the way you're positioned, you just skip your turn instead. Because the same button to hit with the staff is also skipping your turn. You do have a compass as well. It's true. Though, I've been going south and then making a U-turn and heading back north in this cave. So you really... I mean, Brian will turn in the direction he was facing, but you still have to keep track of that general direction you were heading in. Because, look at this. You do have a map, but you do not have a map of any of the caves or anything. It's only a world map for the area you're in. That's all you get.
Is that the whole world map?
Or it's this area. It's a world map, and
Oh,
it's
okay.
like the map of this area. Oh my god!
Ciao.
Why are you missing? Why do you suck at life? I might be losing it.
Uh-oh.
So what's interesting about this game with how the combat works is even if you have multiple enemies in the battle, you always go after an enemy attack. You will never have, like, enemies going 4 times in a row unless you're incapacitated in some way. But, like, and that can make some of the tougher enemies, like that dragon that appears now and then, if I fight him with, like, 2 other weaker enemies, they pad out the amount of times he can go, so if I just focus him, I can kill him before he can do a ton of damage to me. So, enemies being grouped up can make them weaker in this.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, neat.
It's kind of how when you have lifesteal that's level dependent, if the enemy is higher level but has like lower level minions, you can just use them as health packs.
Oh, yeah. I want you dead. I want you dead. I want you dead. It worked! Now watch as I hit him with these multiple wind attacks. Got him. Scary crow. Oh, Radon, were you in here? Did you see the name of the marionette enemy
Nope.
that I fought?
I haven't.
It was called the Marionasty.
That's just that's a FNAF character. For you.
I showed it to Horse and he's like, that's so lame.
Is this a Japanese game originally, or is it fully like North American?
I think it's Japanese originally, but at the same time, I don't know. Right, so...
Let me see. It was made by a Japanese company.
Okay.
The same company that made Doom for Super Famicom and Lemmings.
Oh! The company that made... Really? I mean, I've never played Lemmings, but I know of it. And that's interesting.
They've done a lot of console ports of PC games, it looks like.
Huh.
They ported Super Euro Soccer, they ported SimCity, SimCity 2000, SimCity Junior, Power Manager, Populous. Yeah, they've been doing mostly ports.
Okay. I wish you would die and stop dodging my attacks. You're a slime. How are you dodging? It's that one eyeball, isn't it?
It's funny though, like I'm looking at the game reactions at the time, and it mostly got like a C or 5.4 out of 10. Only 2 places rated it like 71 out of 100. But it's
So it's
mostly
pretty-
like got 3s and 5s, yeah.
That was pretty low across the board.
Yeah, but you're not the only person that I know of who likes this game. I think it's a cult classic now.
I don't know what it is. There just every now and then there's a game that's rated mid that I really enjoy. Like, typically overall reviews from people who played it aren't good, but for some reason it clicks with me. The Crew was like that, the racing game. That game
Yeah.
had mixed on Steam, and that's one of my favorite racing games. I just had so much fun with it. I don't
Yeah, I
think
feel
that
like-
this is like the greatest RPG ever or anything like that. It's got problems, but I enjoy it.
Yeah, I feel like this is the proof that games are art. Because not every game resonates with a wide audience or like speaks to everyone, but there's certainly like an audience for everything. Almost.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
It's like, FNAF World was
I love that one.
objectively not a very good RPG, like objectively very grindy, not very straightforward, like design-wise wasn't very good. And even Scott himself didn't really like it and felt like, oh, I should just remove it and pretend like it never existed. But I always had a soft spot for it.
I like it. I had a good time playing
Yeah.
that one.
Me too.
I still have it, though. I'm sad
Yeah,
that he
me too.
delisted it, though.
Well, he delisted it from Steam, but you could always download it from what's that indie game?
Oh, so it's still
Uh,
available.
Yeah, it was
Itch.io?
always available. No, not Itch.io, something that was before Itch.io. Fuck. Their logo is a lightning bolt. I keep forgetting what's the name of this website.
Not Game Banana, is it?
No, Game Banana is for mods. Hold on. The Joy of Creation was also released there. Let's see. Oh, Game Jolt. Yeah, that's the
Game
name.
Jolt. I did think it
Yeah.
was funny because Markiplier played The Joy of Creation, and that game is like it's supposed to be Scott Cawthon and his family, and they're beset by the monstrous animatronics that he created in fiction. Like that's the
Yeah.
premise of it. And in the end, Scott ends up being killed by one of them, and it uses his body to hide in, kind of like what happens in the games and stuff. But it's just so funny as Mark finishes it, and he's like, I don't know how Scott feels about being killed. in this game,
Turns
but-
out he feels
okay.
very happy about it because that's the fan game that just keeps being referenced.
It was funny though.
Yeah.
I
And I
I
think
thought-
Scott paid for it.
Oh, did he? Well, I think that fan game does a really good job at making FNAF. It still follows the rules where you're trapped in a room and stuff like that, but it makes it kind of more of what people wanted to see out of it. It does a good job with its setup and everything.
Yeah.
So, dying in this game carries way less of a penalty than I thought.
That's cool.
Yeah, so,
Was that the
leveling up-
first time you died this entire playthrough?
Yes, it was. Because I was being
Wow.
more... I did take chances, but I was being more careful. I totally thought it was going to make me reload, and it didn't. And I kept my levels, though.
Right.
Hey, that worked. Look at me grinding and going up.
It's funny how the reviews for this game, most of them, while like bringing up the negative points, they're like, "Oh yeah, but stunning graphics."
Really?
Oh boy.
That's
yeah.
funny. I don't even know if it had those for the time it was in.
Apparently, yeah. I mean, it's probably one of the earlier ones, right? So it's it probably. Let's see, when did it release?
By the way, can you tell that this is running at like 30 frames per second?
No, not really.
Yeah, right? It looks nice.
Probably because the frame pacing is very solid.
Yeah, like, I can increase it to 144, but then I get some glitches with his hair and stuff. And since it looks fine at 30, it's like, yeah, whatever.
Okay, so it's like 1 year after Nintendo 64, so probably still got in early enough where people often misconstrued that, oh, it's a more powerful console with, oh, that's like this game's is so amazing.
Yeah. Give me a minute. There we go. Hey there! Have you seen a silver-haired man with razor-sharp eyes? Where has that knave gone? I like how they get their people to talk like, you know, it's like, oh, it's a medieval fantasy, but then their hair looks like this.
Oh, that's normal for Japanese games.
I know, it's so funny.
Yeah. Now this really reminds me of like Resident Evil pre-rendered, or you know Silent Hill 2 pre-rendered
yeah.
environments.
Ooh.
The original Resident Evil did release on Nintendo 64, right?
I don't know, to be honest.
I remember there was a version for it. Hold on.
I never played Resident
yeah.
Evil when I was younger, so... It did?
Yes.
This was a 1998 game, so graphics would have probably been average for the time. Isn't that when Ocarina of Time came out? Was that same year? The wind does more than simply blow. The life of the people and the animals, the land, water, fire, everything is affected. It can't be seen, but its power is very important. Since olden times, the Windward Forest has been the hiding place of the Wind Jade. If you hold this special stone, you can place the wind at your command. Somehow, a stranger has found the stone and is using it in evil ways. Your best chance against the person who holds the Wind Jade is to keep moving. Steel targets are easier to hit. If it is not returned to its place, all the wind in Keltland will cease. So, one thing that does annoy me in this game, the powerful orbs you get that contain the elements, we use elemental magic by the spirits, and the orbs are like, contain a focus, like, essence of that magic. You can't use them. They're just decorative, pretty much. They are something for the story beat only, like you need them in order to gain access to the final area or whatever. We can't use it to do a special earth spell or a special wind spell, even though the bosses do, and that's disappointing.
That's sad.
Yeah. Me and my mates are vagabonds. We wander wherever our boots take us, but the other day we stumbled across a precious stone in the woods outside this town. But after we got to this town, the one who was holding it disappeared. Oh, it was the man with sharp eyes that was told to me by the man with sharp hair.
do- doesn't it really... Isn't it really funny when in games like that, you go to a town and everyone's like, there are rumors of a mysterious fox in the woods. And then the moment you step like 1 foot into the woods, the fox is right there.
Yeah. No, it is.
Yeah.
Like, there was this mysterious thing that used to be here 100 years ago, and it vanished. I wonder where it is now. And then you go into the house right next door, and it's there.
Like, hi.
Jealous.
It's
Nobody
me.
here but us old folks. We're retired druids, so we can't do magic anymore. So if the wind should stop or demons should swarm in the town, we would be powerless to do much about it. Imagine being old and retiring from transforming into animals, like some sort of freak.
What if you have to be able to get an erection for this to happen?
Yeah?
Yeah. They're old.
Oh man, that would be horrible. You're right.
Me
Weakness
popping a
level
Viagra to turn into a fox.
1.
What the fuck? Oh, it's tall grass. I
Yeah,
thought
oh,
you were
yeah.
just in the textures for a second.
Yeah, that was grass. I was confusing you. Well, what a cute-looking laddie. I'm just a hag. Ugh, stay away from me. I'll give you green wings like my green hair. If you eat all your honey bread, don't worry, I'll give you more.
Just eat it in front of her and, like, put your hand out, and then the moment she gives you more,
Oh, I
eat it
can't
again
do
in
it.
front of her again.
I tried, it wouldn't let me, my health is full.
Ah. Clearly, Tribal Hunters is a better game.
Tribal Hunters?
Yeah. You haven't played
mean,
Tribal Hunters?
No, I have. I just was
Yeah.
confirming that's what you said.
Yeah.
I haven't beat it though. The controls aren't as good as I want them. It's a fun game. But it's a little stiff. It's stiffer than I would like it to be for a platform beat-em-up type of game.
Yeah, I haven't played for the entire thing either, but, you know,
I do want to play
every now
more,
and then
though.
that makes sense. It's a very uniquely interesting game, even from, like, mechanical standpoint, because it's one of these games that's, like, it's clearly someone's fetish, but also there's enough of a gameplay loop here, and the whole, like, balancing of your weight with, like, giving your enemy something to eat so you can increase the yield and stuff like that, where you
Oh yeah, I
get
like
into,
that.
like, the flow. Yeah.
It's fun. Hello, so you too have come to this town. I've heard of a mysterious gem in the Windward Forest with power to control the wind. Oh, thank God, the wind gem in Windward Forest that controls the wind. I'm so glad. I heard that a wind sorcerer has been seen there. We can still feel his zephyrs. But for how long, I wonder? What does that mean? You can feel his zephyrs? What? What is a zephyr? Ugh. Hi, I'm Leonardo. I'm a magician too. You're old Vart's son, huh? I've heard of you. People say you're a favorite of the spirits. Your father was here about a month ago. He said he came across the lock and was on his way to Limelin. I can't wait for things to return to normal so I can get on with my search for the alchemist's secret. Oh, someone's obsessed with gold.
In European tradition, a zephyr is a light wind or a west wind named after Zephyrus, the Greek god or a personification of the West Wind. I did not know that.
Yeah, me neither. Okay, well, I learned something new from playing Quest 64.
Yeah.
Thank you for looking it up.
For me, it's just a fancy word that, like, certain games and media likes to name things in universe that have no, like,
Yeah.
real world now. Yeah.
Tilly, not long ago, 4 vagabonds came to our town. One of them looked quite cunning. Claimed she was a magician with plenty of magic. I haven't seen him lately, but his cohorts are still around. What could have happened to him? He only moves wind westward, I guess. That is my favorite direction. It's like Flapjack, where the guy is going west. Okay, so the way out of town is to... That's the one of the windmills, I thought. Not these. These are different. Yeah. I got fresh bread. And... I got hero's drink. Let's check this windmill too, so we can roll without and make sure we don't miss a thing. We have already gotten the treasure here, and we need to go now and find our way. Okay. That is to the south. Yeah. Southeast. So, let's follow this path north then.
There's that man that styles his hair with Gorilla Glue again.
I know. Do you like using Gorilla Glue, Radon, or does the name make you never want to use it?
Not a thing here.
Okay. I think that there is a glue called, like, Gorilla Snot or something.
I mean, it's just cyanoacrylate, as far as I can tell. That one is, just generic super glue, that's how it's called.
Yeah.
Over here most of the time.
There was a magician in our group who kept to himself. He disappeared not far from here. He might be in the woods. There's this guy with the power of the wind. He's nuts! And then, like, everyone that was part of his group. We don't really know what happened to him. He just kind of left.
Yeah, we didn't care enough.
Oh my god. Look at that boingy. What
I like
the
his
hell?
legs.
Yeah. Ice wall! That sounds fucking awesome.
Alright, Noel.
Arachnoid! Oh, that's what it is. It's that attack that the gremlins use. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, I froze him! He ain't boinging now. Are you fighting emojis now? I am. Oh god, not Kevin.
That wind cutter looks surprisingly complex for this game.
Oh, like the way that it works? Just like homing in and everything?
No, just the model itself.
Why? My god. I used the honey bread. That's the temptress. Can I hit her? No, she's just a dumbass fairy. I need to get rid of her first. Because of that shit right there. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, she's dead. Holy crap. Dead. She dead. I shot her in the head. She's dead. She's dead.
Hey, Trevor.
Yeah?
So I had this printer, like a tiny check paper printer, like a receipt paper printer that I don't even remember where I got it from, but it would only work with your phone and it would only print labels. So I decided, since it's Bluetooth, I would like hack at it a little bit, and I managed to create a tool for my computer that allows me to just print whatever the fuck I want using it.
Okay.
And I sent you the result.
Oh? Okay, let me look.
That's pretty cool.
Oh! Oh, that's awesome. That's funny.
Yeah.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
He printed my Birdo.
Yeah. It was the one Trevor managed to draw in like traditional, so it was very easy for black and white thermal printer to print. And it looks pretty neat too. It almost looks like a Game Boy camera.
I miss that. I miss Game Boy Camera. That was like such a... It had a Japanese quirkiness to it, but it was really fun too, you know?
See, I never got the Game Boy camera. My Game Boy camera was the PSP camera, which was also pretty cool.
Was it? Was it like a bunch of like little games as well as a camera?
Yes. Yes.
Nice.
And it was, you know, much higher res, and I actually used it as a camera with my PSP as a kid. That was great. It came with the game called Invisimals, where it would come with these cards that you would randomly like put in different places and would spawn Pokemon-like creatures for you to collect. And you had to like throw cards at them so that they can be captured and you could battle them using the camera. It was pretty cool.
Oh, that's fun.
Very, very ahead of its time. And then, you know, when 3DS came over, Nintendo pretty much copied it with stuff it included with the 3DS.
Yeah. You like that? I like that you can dodge some attacks. It's a little hard because you can't, like, really... It doesn't focus the camera on you while they're doing it, but still... Like, it's
I always like when
possible.
that's an option. It just gives the player a little bit more agency.
Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that fresh bread, I might as well make use of it. Ant! Xerxes, why are you sicking all your, like, insects and arachnids on me? What did I do?
They escaped.
Because I need a babysitter.
guys and sitting on babies.
You know, it's a word that I'm so used to, I don't even think about that, but you're right, it is a strange word.
Oh, that's because in medieval times, that was actually like an abyss woman named Gretchen, and she would just sit on the baby so the baby wouldn't run away while you were away plowing the fields.
You know, I know you're joking, but that definitely seems plausible.
Yeah. I mean, the Dark Ages were pretty much, oh, you let little Timmy into the woods and now the wolves got him and you have no one to care for the fields anymore, so you're gonna starve.
It's like in The Witcher 3 where it's like, oh yeah, there's these witches in the forest, and if you follow the candy trail, they'll take care of you, but, you know, they actually eat people. There's just people that either needed to make a sacrifice to them or just wanted to get rid of their kids.
Dude, remember the Right Now Kapow thing about Hansel and Gretel and the witch, and they just keep criticizing her sugar house?
I think so. I want to see that again. I want to watch. We should
Yeah.
watch that again just to do it because
Oh.
it's funny.
Yeah. I need to get it all in my jellyfin.
A treasure chest for me. Healing potion obtained. Oh no. Raina, what do you think about this? What's your opinion?
That's alright. They remind me of this one character from Rocket Power.
This is an orc.
Yeah. Very Japanese orc. I'm assuming the kobolds in this game are also doggies.
Yep, they are. And they punch fire at you.
Oh, there you go. But did you know that this was not the intention? Like, that was just a mistranslation.
Really?
Yeah, when the D&D book got published in Japan, the people translating it literally made a mistake because they used like a very specific word to describe kobold snouts. And so they had a word like dog-like in there, and that's why Japanese people thought that kobolds were supposed to be doggies, but they were never supposed to be doggies. It's just a mistranslation. And now
That's
it's
funny.
a cultural thing.
Yeah, because I kind of, like, don't get me wrong, I like wizard kobolds too, but I like the dog ones, and I like how they look in delicious in dungeon.
Yeah, it's always a cool thing in Star Ocean. I liked Star Ocean kobolds. They were always more threatening looking.
Mm-hmm. There we go, we're back up to full. Those orcs, they're pretty dangerous. Oh no. That's 4 of them, no. We do need to fight in this area though, because I am noticing these things are pretty damn tough and I need to level up. Oh, fuck no. You bitch. So help me, I will take you all down. That wind cutter is not bad, and that's gonna raise my MP up more than anything else, too.
BRB.
Okay. Getting closer. Nice. Whoa. We have to heal. We're doing 11 heal now. That's really good. Oh no, it's the boss. Well, I have some good, like, mana recovery stuff. This is the vagabond that stole the wind jade, I believe. Alright, let's see if we can beat him. He's got sharp hair and sharp eyes. Get out of my way, brat. I'm the one who now holds the wind jade. All who belittle my power are about to be blown to smithereens! Ba-doom, toosh. Ooh. Ow. 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 I'm gonna be honest, I really like the boss battle music. It's fun. I wish I knew why sometimes I wish that the attack and defense buffs were more consistent. Sometimes they go away quick, and sometimes they stick around for a while. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, well, at least he missed twice. And then I missed. Oh! What?! I still had my defense on. He hit me for exactly 17. Damn him. Well, time to make our way back over there. My RNG luck had to run out sooner or later. Do I still have honey bread? Yes. We want to leave through the north, because I don't believe there's another... Yeah, there's not another path out of here. I see that, Xerxes. Nice. I know. Oh, look, I missed this spirit right here in the beginning of the woods, too. So, honestly, good of us to go back. Oh no! Xerxes! They're everywhere! These ones turned out defective. 2 light orbs. I know, right? Cue James Bond Thunderball theme. Perfect feeling. The arachnoid. We need more MP. Give me more. That's a slur. I didn't call it an arachnoid. It's an arachnoid. Oh. Arachnoid. That's a good one. That's way too many. We'll try. Do you think that's what I'm gonna say when I grow breasts, Xerxes? I'll look down and say Iraq, and then I'll just say annoyed because I'm irritated. Okay, I literally cannot hit them in the air. Oh. Oh, God. Thunder Gel. Oh, I see. Sometimes I want to go with a lower spell because I noticed it still did the same amount of damage there, but it was just smaller and it hit a fairy, so I could cut down on MP cost with that. I'm gonna say no. Another spirit? How did I miss all of these? I'm very surprised. I can still get MP back running around in a safe area like this. That's right, we've already got this. Xerxes is having a pun meltdown. I like someone who loves a good pun. Lamia! That's Lamia, right? This is the one that the guy leveled up on because she does like 6 hits in a row. Yep. That's a lot of damage, though. What? Well, yep, I'm going down. I thought I was looking at her to hit her, and I skipped my turn instead. Damn. What brings you here? Death. Honestly.
My name's Stitch.
Stitch time! A stitch in time. Hooray! Little blue alien. Yay! I love being Stitch.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. I have died twice since you've been gone.
Oh, is that a rough patch?
Yeah, this area is pretty rough. The boss killed me the first time, and then I encountered an enemy that hit pretty hard. It got me the second time.
Don't tell me you lost to the emojis.
I did not. I lost to a Lamia.
Oh, alright.
Now, the only time I've ever seen a Lamia by that name is in fantasy games. I don't know where it originates from. I'm familiar with Gorgons, but I don't know about Lamias.
Greek mythology.
It is that too?
Yeah.
So what is it supposed to be?
Snake woman.
That's it? But it doesn't,
Think
like, petrify
same general
people.
rules. I think it's the same rules as the mermaids, but like not in the lake.
Okay, so
They
they're
just lure you
land
in and eat you.
mermaids.
Yeah.
Do mermaids eat you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
I don't
their
know.
whole
I knew
thing is
that.
that they lure you into the lake because you're horny, and then they eat you.
Oh,
Because
I
they're
thought
fish.
I thought that was a siren or something in particular. I thought mermaids just like were sort of like playful, and that would end up killing people, kind of thing.
That's like Disneyfied. You know, it's folklore, so it's been through a lot of iterations, but that's the original thing. And
Okay.
sirens are similar to mermaids, but their whole thing is that they're trying to get a whole ship filled with people by singing on the rocks.
Yeah.
So, you know, you get your ship to hit the rocks, and then they all drown, and the sirens.
And then they win.
Or, you know, there's another, like, for sirens, there is also a Disneyfied version of, well, they're actually trying to lure you in so that they can drag you under the water, and if they are successful in dragging you under the water, you would have to marry them and live under the water. That's it. I've heard that story too.
I know Courage the Cowardly Dog did a very spooky episode with sirens.
I don't remember that one.
You don't? It was like this, it was this lady clad all in black that would appear in, like, water puddles, and she's seducing Eustace to come, like, to her world. And, like, she ends up pulling him into the puddle, and she lives in this clam, and then she's gonna eat him.
Yeah, I remember something like that. Yeah.
There we go. See, the good news about this is that I'm leveling up while I'm leveling up.
Oh, yeah. Grind is the answer to a lot of questions.
I didn't mean to do that. Uh-huh. Exit. Well, we just learned a spell just to leave the battle. That's funny. Funnily enough, Eustace invited her back over for a villain gathering to stop Courage. Oh man, I gotta watch through that show again.
Yeah, Courage is cool.
Oh wait, does exit... Oh, exit takes me out of the dungeon I'm in. It's not a battle thing, it's so I can just leave this and get out of here. That's kinda cool. Nice. I mean, it would be more helpful if death actually meant that I lost progress, but still, that's fun.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's not like that.
Yeah, same. I don't really have the mana to deal with them, so... Here's the guy with sharp eyes right on. See him? He's sharp.
Yeah, doesn't look very sharp to me.
Well, he is. Get out of my
no.
way.
He's just standing there with his huge boot.
Right.
Big ass shoes.
Oh! I want to die every time it happens, man. I honestly do like this false music, though.
It's very threatening. Anxiety-inducing, even.
Mm-hmm. How does one miss with a buff? Yes, exactly. Thank you.
A little
Wind Jade
mosquito lands on
obtained.
you and you buff the mosquito. Now you have a problem.
That's how you get Jumanji mosquitoes.
Oh yeah. Scare you away.
Thinking about it in Kodelka, you can miss with buff seals if your party member's spirit magic defense is too high. That's how I always missed with the frog spell in Final Fantasy 2. I had to like remove all their equipment and lower their magic resist as much as possible. And then I would turn my entire party into frogs and get a game over from that, and it was great.
It's like that guy who wears a ring that says magic isn't real stupid.
Yeah.
100%.
I like how these guys
resistance to
actually
magic.
get knocked back for me hitting them. That's funny.
That's cool.
Alright, now I'm gonna have fun. Because I need to raise my MP more. How close am I to leveling up there? I'm surprised the boss didn't level me up.
So I remember you told me that you're looking for something that was stolen in this game, but I don't remember what it was.
It is the Book of Elatel.
Ah,
It's like an ancient magic book, and the lands can descend into an entire day of chaos if it's misused.
my mind immediately went to gnome smut, but you know, ancient magic also makes sense.
Yeah. The bridge is fixed. Little one, that means you can reach Normoon easily through the forest. I don't know, man. I guess it's easier. The cave was quite a roundabout way. The magician in the woods has gone away. The wind has started to blow again.
Wicked blow.
We can blow, we can blow, we can blow all day. I am going to go to Normoon fruit with these magic wings you see, and I will go get more wings to travel to different places across the sea. Hey, Vagabond, what do you think about your guy being dead? Did the stone really hold so much power? It scares me to hear about it. Zeus has done something stupid. Hey, Vagabond, what do you think about your party member being dead? I knew he was up to some mischief, but stopping the wind? It's hard to believe he would do such a thing. Well, now he's dead, so the wind blows again. Got the green wings. Alright, and now we can go to Larapool again. You know, I don't think I used the wings this liberally when I was a kid. The ferry boat is
Why
broken
not?
down and I seem to be stuck. I don't know, I just didn't.
Huh.
Okay, but we do need to figure out a way to get to the blue cave now. And I do need to get more wings from here. Oh wait, you know what? Before I do anything here, I'll need to get more wings here again, but first, let's go back to Normoon. There's an inn here. I want to go to the inn and I want to talk to Shannon in it since I beat the boss of this area. I want to see what she has to say.
I like these trees.
It is said that something magical will happen if the 4 gems are aligned, but only a true magician will be able to achieve this.
Meanwhile, you just like arrange them in a straight line.
Alright, let's grab more wings. You know, these really should just be permanent. Like, you get them and then you just use them.
Like they don't get consumed.
Yeah.
I do like more games making consumables like per battle reusable.
Yeah, I agree. Like
Expedition
it makes me more
33
likely to
really.
use it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
100% agree. Okay, I believe that the lady who said she's the water spirit is up here. Yep. Master Brian, the wind is blowing again. I owe you my hearty thanks. You're indeed a special person. In addition to being the protector of this town, I am also a messenger for Epona of Crystal Valley. Well, you know
She
what
talks
happened
to
to
the horse.
Epona? Yeah. Epona is a mysterious horse. She can see through anything, and there's nothing she doesn't know. She told me there is something she wishes to tell you. Outside the hotel is the Room of the Crystal Well. When you are ready, proceed to the well. I will guide you to Epona. I'm going... Oh, I'm welling it! Oh, I'm welling it! I can't go down there. It's a lie. No. Okay, this is the well, right? Yes, now I can go in this door. It wouldn't let me before. I've been expecting you. Release the protective water and open the road to the sacred water crystal valley. The cavern entrance will appear after the water has subsided. The cavern is very long. and the demons numerous, but you must take this route. I have to make sure you are a genuine magician. Opponent is waiting in the valley. Alright, please hurry. The water will subside for only a short time. May the spirits watch over you on your way. Okay, before this, we're gonna go save. What say ye, lad? I say I want to sleep and save. You know, honestly, I don't know if Brian does more fighting on this journey or sleeping.
At least half of it is sleeping.
Yeah. What you got for me?
Alright,
Over
I gotta
and
run. Have a great stream, Trevor.
Okay.
See
See
you
you,
later.
man. Thanks for popping in. Bye-bye. Oh, you know what? I think I have to go out the other door now. Unless I go down here. No, I go down here. The water subsided. Spirit, there is a spirit right here for me to level up water, and it's leveled up now. It is so cool. And I can go over here to go up this hill and go into the other doorway to get into here. This inn. Yes, I can. There's a spirit over here and I did not know this. No, I am going to level up my rock spell now. Alright. This is the cave I remember being so tough. Here we go. God damn it, man. What? Oh. Multi-optics! Xerxes! You thought that the other orb was bad. Look at this deformed thing. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, getting all that water damage, holy crap. How dare you? It likes shrinking. Good grief, that thing was crazy. Well, I can cast rock level 3 now, that's pretty cool, yeah? That way, huh? But if I wanted to leave... Got it. Oh, I can leave going back that way. That's all I wanted to check, really. But now I have free reign to run around and restore my health, so that's good. Along with my MP. Restore my MP right now. We are running around town and getting help back. Wow. So the arrows are pointing us where to go. I'm not sure what happens if we go the other way. I mean, I can go that way to find out, though. There we go. They sure do hurt. I want to see what happens if we go the way the arrows are not pointing. Oh. It really is just a dead end, okay. So your punishment is that you're in here for longer. Oh my god. Why? I mean, maybe there will be, you're right. It could be. We can check them out, for sure. There could be a spirit in one of the dead ends. Oh, I'm healing by 15 now. That's really cool. These are cute. Killing me, Smalls. Phew! These enemies are very tough. Oh my goodness. Eyeball Xerxes! No! They've got too many! Oh god, they're all stuck together. Right? Oh, I got a dewdrop. Nice. Oh. Oh, that's not good. We all know how powerful mimics are. Xerxes! Snail! This mimic is a snail! Oh. Honestly, I thought it was gonna be tougher than that. We took out the snail mimic. Another one. Hell yeah. Another one. Take me, the Snurch, I will take on your snins at the shrine of your snipe. I love that. I don't feel like dealing with these guys. Oh, look at that! You were right, McGat. There was a spirit at the end of this. It's a dead end otherwise, but there was a spirit. Because we went off the beaten path. So, even though when you win a battle, you jump in the direction you were heading, whenever you run from a battle, this does not happen. So it's still very easy to get turned around. No, it's getting closer. Got it. He might be hitting me for 8, but I'm hitting him for a lot more. There we go. I need another healing spell, man. I don't like that the crawlers are faster than me. What the hell does that even say about me? The slow one will scoot. How you gonna keep missing, man? Driving me nuts. How? Thanks, Brian. Tough little critters too? Yeah, they are. That's too many scorpions. Okay, we're back at the beginning of the cave now. Everything here is faster than me. This is what happens when Cookie Monster attempts mitosis. I can see that. More arrows, so that means we're gonna go over here. Nothing. Too many enemies. Xerxes, he froze me in place!
Oh god, I ate too much cheese.
No! How could that happen to me? Phew! Thank God, man. I was worried if I missed, he could have killed me. It looked like you were overheating. Anthro Mimikyu time. Oh my goodness. Hat Mimikyu. Oh shoot, wait. Did I get turned around? Nope, I did not. We are good. I give you this parting gift to help raise my MP more. Oh, I can do that to hit them and then run too. Okay, so we can get some extra hits in to raise our MP. That's cool. Nice. Why's it got the Oblivion starter healer spell that takes 30 casts? That's what it's got. Hey Dalmane, welcome out. We're playing Quest 64 today. Okay. Can't hit him with that. I've never seen anyone actually play this. Well, here you go. I do enjoy this game's sound font, though. I fully agree with that. I like the music, and I like the sound design. No. Oh, look, another spirit. Yep. McGat, you were right again. It's a good thing we're going to the ends of these caverns so that we can collect the extra levels. Magnet rock? Oh. Interesting. That's an interesting spell, that's fun. I don't know that it's worth it, that damage output was garbage, but, you know, it was fun. This is going back, right? Yeah, this is going back. Oh boy. Doggy. I've barely made any progress. Are levels tied to the gyms? No. Levels are tied to, like, your spirits going up. So, your spirit, your magic has levels, as you can see in the bottom left. And then you can gain more levels for your magic by beating enemies. But you also have HP and MP and agility to raise, and defense. So you raise HP by hitting enemies with your staff, you raise MP by hitting enemies with magic, which is why you'll see me do this a lot. You raise agility by running around in battle, and you raise defense by getting hit by stuff. Yes, Niru put it very succinctly for me. Oh boy. I do not like the scorpions. I do not like them. Sam, I am. Aha! There was a spirit here. Look at it, he was hiding. He was hiding really good. Well, we took care of those scorpions that time. The rock came in clutch. Ugh, I hate that. Can't dodge that attack, it's frustrating. Oh yeah, I remember this room. one of the areas I would get turned around in pretty badly. Oh yeah, and then you see the other bridge over there, and then I accidentally came backwards and saw the other bridge again, and I'm like, okay, well, I must be going the right way, and ended up backtracking. I'm like, oh my god. This cave was awful as a kid. I was gonna say, like, really, it let me go that long with no monster encounters? That was interesting. Yeah, and Buster's no map in the dungeon. I take many people, young and adults, will get lost in the blue cave. Yeah. Yeah, so look, you get a map. It's a map of the area you're in. Like, there's the town I came from, Laurapool, and I went into the blue cave. I don't get a map of the actual cave, though. We only get this. Yep, hitting the other buttons, like, it doesn't do anything. There's, like, no additional cave map or anything I can pull up. I'll check one more. Yep, nothing. Hey, you think one of these might be a mimic? I doubt it. All the encounters are random. Oh, this sucks. I got ambushed.
Ooh, a resub!
Hey, Ace! Good to see you. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Stinky! How could you? Oh my god, stop missing! You can continue to miss. Dear head. Dear me. What? What do you mean what? You're the one that turned me into it. That's on you. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Escape. I barely moved forward an inch, man. That could have been really bad. Especially if I had been closer to the wall here. Is the rest of your body behind the wall? Nope, it doesn't exist. I'm just the head. Nice. Alright. Heading back. I know, right? Some people have to make their own map Quest 64 dungeons. You know, I think a lot of early NES games were like that, like the first Zelda and stuff. There's no map in that. You have to remember where to go. So I think, like, making your own map is necessary or more helpful. But with a game like Zelda, I can understand how you make a map. Even with Metroid, I can understand that, dividing it into squares. With a game like this, I don't know how people, like, map out stuff in their head just as they're going along. That's really cool to me. I don't know how they do it. Making me a big cat, Lonos. Kitty. Yep. They do at least give you a compass. It's true. But I can easily forget to look at that, especially since it doesn't show up in battle. I didn't play it a lot, but yes, I do remember that game. It was fun. Or I remember it being fun anyway. Chip and dip. That's what they should have been called. Yep. I don't know if I caught the TV show that much. I feel like I've seen it a little bit, but yeah. Oh my god. No. Oh! Oh, it hurt. I can't believe we made it through that long stretch, like after the bridge. Without running into monsters for a while, unless that area was just monster-free, which I can see. We were heading south, I remember that. Hey, we're finally faster than the Mimic. Nice. And our ring is increasing in size. That's good. There's a cat named Fat Cat Rescue Ranger. That's funny. Woo! Pippet time, yeah! Pippet's so great, I love him. You've been watching through that show, actually? Oh yeah? How do you think it holds up? Like I said, I don't think I really got to see it as a kid. Do you think it still holds up and it's pretty fun? Did I get turned around? Oh my god. The arrow's pointing this way. I must have gotten turned around. Holy crap. This place is awful. I think it's good, but I love Disney cartoons like Darkwing Duck, Gummy Bears, and Tailspin. Yeah, that's fair. I like those too. Is this cave, does this tunnel just take me in a circle? Maybe not. I feel like I'm only hanging in there by the skin of my teeth still, though. I could not. You're correct. It bothers me. Does this curve to the right up here? It does, which means we need to go this way. I'm thinking that this cave is just gonna make a big loop, but still. Look, I have survived on 1 HP before. It matters. I got hurt kinda bad there. Okay. Moment of truth. If the other bridge is to our left, we're good. It should be to our left and below us. It is. Alright. We are on the right path. That was way too easy to get turned around in that area. You're a piece of shit, you know that? Hey Rusty, welcome out. Good to see you. We're doing Quest 64 today. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, you got the streak. Oh look, we have exit to exit the dungeon and escape to exit the battle. Well, now as long as we have the MP, we have a chance to escape, and I'm sure the failure rate's high on that. If you're wondering why I keep running everywhere, it's to raise up my agility. $169. Nice. Okay, are we gonna make it to Epona now? Holy crap. We're not done. Oh! No! Not these things. Well, good news is they don't hurt us a lot, and we can just spam our wind cutter to level up our MP now. Which way do I even go? There's a spirit to the left path, so I definitely want to go over there. Oh, we got healing level 2 now! It is about time. That's gonna... What does that heal me for? It's gonna take 3 MP. 28. So it's not quite double, but it is a good amount more. For only 1 more MP. That's not bad. Another spirit over here, nice. See a couple more in the distance, too. Oh, we gotta take the right path to get over there, huh? You know, last time I looked at how long I was streaming, it was at 5 hours, and now we're at 7. What the hell? I guess... just been a good day for streaming. I hate how maze-like this place is. Ooh, my god. Oh, but you know what? We have that exit from battle thing now. Let's give it a try. Look at that. That's pretty awesome. We don't feel like dealing with it. Damn. That water killer hit for a lot, huh? I think it's funny because ice doesn't prevent you from casting magic when it's, like, used on you. You just can't move. But enemies won't even take their turn. Miss? What do you mean, miss? I cast escape. Oh, I've got spirit armor level 2, nice. Can't cast magic if your mouth is full of ice? Yeah, that's a fair point. That should never miss. I'm annoyed that it does. Twice in a row? That's what do you mean? Honey bread, nice. This area is pretty terrible. Like, the caves were bad enough. This is atrocious, man. Did I see a spirit in the distance? I think I did. Yep, look, I can see it over there. I swear I saw it. That's where I have to go to exit. No! You can't make me. Oh my god. Aha! I did get the right path, okay. I don't have a bad sense of direction, but sometimes things are just really freaking confusing, man. I worked my way backwards to this, and now I gotta work my way back to the main path, which I just need to take that outer path around, so we go forward and to the right and take the outer path to the exit. Thanks, game. Just gotta be a little too precise with that, melee, don't you? So we get on this, and we go to the outer path. Let's check our agility and stuff. Look at this. Yeah, it's getting up there. hurts me when I miss, and it makes it hard to, like, keep on my rhythm of moving around because I just want to get the hit in. That healing is a lot better. Thank God we got that now. Not another scarecrow. Oh, that went down pretty easily. Not so bad. I can't believe how long they made this cave. This really is an ordeal. And I still remember the water vaults being tough, even after going through all this. It's definitely a quest. Yeah. Holy crap, are we finally gonna talk to Epona? Dude, look at this. Look, it's Epona, the horse. Her face is a little long. So, you are Brian. Your reputation grows with every victory. My name is Epona. You have the magic jewel, do you not? But only a true magician will be able to use it. It's true. The Elatail book has been stolen. 1,000 years ago, a great war broke out over possession of the book. But no one knew the truth behind the book's power. No one must ever open the Elatail book. If its power is released, it will be the end of all we know. That is why the Elatail book must be recovered and returned to its safekeeping in the monastery. Starting from the stone circle in the innermost room, go to the Isle of Sky in Loch Hildery. There you will find the precious stone of the water spirit. Ask the sorceress Colleen to let you borrow it. Chappie, Niru, there's an owl here. You are past Blue Cave now. Did the crossing make you tired? There's not much you can do except to stop here for a rest. Yes. The crossing made me very tired. Oh, what? I guess that's what I was supposed to do. Kiliak. Hey, where did you blow in from? It takes a plucky devil to sneak aboard my pirate ship. A magician, huh? These days, the seas are strange. Waves as tall as the mast, tossing ships around like corks. How are we pirates going to make a living? We heard there's a sorceress who performs water magic over on the Isle of Sky. Since you are a magician, maybe you can help us get her to calm the sea. Welcome aboard. You can rest in the cabin till we make port. Us playing Tales of Vesperia is making me play through another playthrough on Unknown. Oh yeah? Nice. I mean, that's also kind of why I'm playing this again, too. It's put me in the mood for other RPGs that I want to visit from my childhood. Hey there, shorty. If you want to lie down, go right ahead. What'll it be? Nope. I want to go in here and get the spirit. Yep, there is a spirit. I remembered that. I'm amazed you got aboard this pirate ship so easily. Our captain must have given you a pass, otherwise you'd be pushing up seaweed right about now. But if you're really a magician, maybe you can calm the seas so that we can seek our next plunder. Dragon's Potion obtained. What's the Dragon's Potion? MP full recovery. That's pretty dope. Yarr! I be desiring a rest now. Alright. I thought there weren't monsters here, but apparently I misremembered. There are. What the hell are these? Grandgok. They're like eels on pipes, but they're holding the pipe. Oh my god, man. I'm gonna take that fresh bread. Ooh, good gosh, man. Can I please go into the house? I am the sorceress of Loch Kildery. With that staff, You must be from the monastery. So you can't be a friend of this greedy pirate. He makes me boil every time I see him. He blames me for the rough water on the lake and says it was my fault that the water jewel was stolen. But the wretch who stole it is the one who riles the wave. They say she tossed the water jewel from the stone circle deep into the lake. I'm afraid my magic can't reach it. When you fight her, try to save your magic for healing. You will need it. Uh-huh, yep, 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 gotcha, yep. That's what Brian was doing. He was nodding his head because he was so exhausted. It seems like the lake is riled up because a priceless treasure was stolen from it. It's a fantastic gemstone filled with the power of the water. What a weak sorceress she is. How can we believe the thief got to the lake bottom? Only a powerful magician could break the barrier and go that deep. Well, I can't go back into that room. There we go. Nighttime? What'll be next? Daytime? Life's a prison. Do some spirits only show up at nighttime? Have I missed some spirits because I haven't gone to places at certain times of the day? I didn't even think about that. Interesting. Like, what is even the point of doing debuffs? It just wastes a turn. It misses so much. It's like not even worth it. By the time you might get it, you could have just won the fight. And now you're down MP and health. I don't get that. Xerxes! If you're still there in chat, let me know when you're available. So we can watch that movie.
Twisting and turning through space and time, Trevor's new form stops on a dime.
Alright, here we go. Mimicking, oh yeah. I remember this. I remember this being very tough. There she is. Too bad I can't buff up before the fight. Nepty. I don't believe it. How could a trifling little human like you get through my barrier so easily? Why have you come here? It must be to see me. I possess the water jewel, and it will make me queen of the world. Humans will throw themselves at my feet and beg for mercy. Oh, yes, you will too. Oh boy. Whoa. And that doesn't do bad damage. Oh god. Oh, that hurt. Oh, she can walk so far, man. So that just gets rid of my buff when it hits. I do like this music. Can y'all hear the game okay? It's not too quiet, right? Do I need to turn it up? It's a good level of loud enough. Okay, sweet. Thank you. Jeez, man. Okay, what I should do while I have a chance is... Oh good, she missed. That's good. That's a stroke of good fortune. God, they gave her a ton of help, didn't they? He has 880 health. Good God. Nice. Oh, we got her! Sweet. Oh, that feels good. We did it on our first try, too. Holy crap. Water jewel obtained. They were not kidding with needing healing on that. I struggled with her for so long as a kid, it took me forever to beat her. That wasn't too bad as long as we kept our distance. Thanks, Niru, I appreciate it. Oh no, not these guys. No, anytime you want to stop moving, that's perfectly fine with me. Alright. Now let's go talk to her again, Colleen. What's that you say? Broke through the barrier and recovered the water jewel? You're no average magician. I think I can entrust the jewel to you for safekeeping. Don't lose it. I have guarded the water jewel for generations in hope of one day handing it over to a great magician. I hope you are the one. Take it now and get this pirate out of my sight. Arr! So that's the water jewel, is it? I bet that could fetch a fancy price. A pirate would love to get his hands on it, but the sorceress would get angry with me. Oh yeah, it would be real fun to tease the sorceress. Well, maybe I might take it just to see her face turn red. Imagine he takes it and sells it back to the woman we just killed. I saw the spirit in that room. You've obtained the water jewel, I see. The truth is, that gem is not all it seems. Shut inside it is the power of the Elatel book. That means if you are not worthy, overwhelming forces will be released. But if you use your strength correctly, you can triumph over all. It is now up to you, Master Brian. You were the spirit's chosen one from the time you picked up the crystal. I would not have wished such a thing upon one so young. Now you can return to town from the Stone Circle. Be careful as you go. You are past Blue Cave now. I want a rest. Give me a rest. Alright, and this takes us back here. And since the wind and the waters are restored now, we can get back on the boat and go back to the original town to go through that other forest we never crossed before. Do you know your own power, Master Brian? An ordinary magician could never command so many spells at once. Only one who is favored by the spirit. Now let's see if this lady is... She might still be in the well, but I want to see. Well, we can't go up there anymore, so I guess she's at the well. If not, then the game just prevents us from talking to her now. Let's find out. Yep, there she is. My task is to protect you as you travel, but your quest is so difficult that our weak powers may not be enough to help you. What can I do? I'm just a lowly spirit that protects people. I can't do anything for someone on a real journey. Okay, and I say that this is where I am gonna stop because I have been going for almost 8 hours now. I did not realize I've been playing this game for that long, but hey, at least I hope y'all are enjoying it too. I am liking it. It's fun going through it again. But we will continue this another time. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a good one. I will catch you in the next stream. Sleep well, everybody. Bye-bye.